Okay, so I understand that my microphone's gonna be like a little bit muffled during this video. I tend to buy cheap mics, and that's part of the reason I use text to speech so much. Is just these mics are pretty cheap. But I was thinking I used to make games in the past. My back kind of hurts today, so I don't really want to be working on any games in particular. I have not returned to work on Nick and Lazarus. No, you have no proof of that. No, but like back when I was like a teenager, actually, is really when like I started to attempt game design. And I say that very loosely because Sploder is not really a game maker. It's like this surreal cool math games ripoff. I guess is like the best way to say this. I mean, like this character design right here. This character design right here. This is just one of the Sploder default characters. If I remember right, there was like a game Markiplier played. I think it was like about this guy that was like afraid to leave his house or something. And there's like this big Wendigo goon looking thing in the background, and it was like this character design looks like the character from that game. I don't remember what the game is called. Was it called Insomnia? No, I think that was one of the 3D games. Can't remember. Like Insomnia sounds like one of the Penumbra spinoffs. I don't remember. I don't remember what it was called, but I remember like the main character of that game looked a lot like this. And when we get into things later, like especially with some of the music, you can see I don't know how original everything the Sploder developers made for Sploder was. Um, but basically, I wanted to come back and I wanted to show you guys all the old Sploder games I made. And I could be given like my little developer commentary on some of these things. Some of these things I'm very proud of, actually. Like when we get into the later stuff, some of the stuff I'm like really proud of. But most of this stuff is just like sort of the cheap bargain bins Sploder experience if you were around for that time. Um, and another thing about Sploder is that you can't make your own music. You gotta use the music that the game gives you. And that's another thing. And also, I wove a lot of references to stuff I liked into my Sploder games, so there's that as well. Um, Let me just check the volume real quick before we get into this, because, like, I don't want to... Yeah, that seems good. That seems good. I don't want to rupture my eardrums. So, we'll just get into this. So this first game is called The Soul Is Yours. I think this one's short enough to just play all the way through. Yeah, so I did have a story planned for this. The game doesn't really tell you the story. And the story will make more sense when we get into, like, the future chapters. So, like, this level's very simple. This is just, like, you just fight two ninjas and then you leave. This is, like, the very first level of any game I ever made, ever. And then level 2 is just you watch them die. So, my story for this game is that you are playing as a bad guy known as the Soul Stealer. And what he likes to do is he likes to kill people and steal their souls. And I represented souls with like a little red heart because that's what Undertale did. And another part of this lore is that whenever you're like low on health, or like you see that like there's 4 hearts there. My idea is the way you get health in this game is you do just straight up like eat one of the souls. You eat the souls of the innocent. A bagel. No! 2 bagel. Oh, man. I made, like... I think it was from the stretch of time between 2016 and 2018 that I made these games. 2016 was when I first started to get into Undertale and Five Nights at Freddy's. I also got into Markiplier that year. By the way, Iron Lung, number 2. Yeah, that's, it's nice to see how far stuff has come along. I still really haven't found my place in the adult world, but seeing something from my childhood, seeing like Markiplier do so well amongst the masses when he was like a niche thing. Like Let's Plays were like sort of a niche thing when we were kids, and they've become so popular now that like a Let's Player has made what is a pretty good movie. It's not one of the best things I've seen, but it had some good horror to it. See him make like a pretty good movie and that movie do pretty well. That's sort of like, I guess like an emotional capstone of my childhood, I guess. It's like, we did it, right? We did it. Markiplier was like PewDiePie, but without all the controversy and stuff. So, seeing him do well just makes me happy. Oh, and then there's that phase. Oh yeah, so this this ending sequence here. So like the 4th level was sort of like the climax of the game, and this is sort of like a capstone. You notice that you changed character models here. You changed from like the brown-haired guy to the blue-haired guy. So what this was meant to do was this was meant to set up the sequel, in which this blue-haired guy, you see the background in the back, how it's like red and there's like black gears and stuff everywhere. This is sort of meant to represent the, this is sort of the realm that the Soul Stealer puts the souls into. And I guess this face was just meant to represent the Soul Stealer, because you can't really put 2 player models in the same level, which is a bit weird. They should just have the player models as NPCs. I feel like that would work that would just be useful, you know? And so this is meant to represent sort of like big hell, I guess. This is like the big hell that the Soul Stealer put the souls into. And so the blue-haired guy is like the good guy who's trying to get out. I guess the blue-haired guy is more like an anti-hero, as we'll see later. I replayed my games a lot. They weren't that good, but I wanted to believe that they were, so I replayed them a lot. Yeah, so this is the sequel to the Soul's Escape. This is the sequel to The Soul Is Yours. As you can see, that is sort of like a very prototype of Magmator. I knew I wanted to do, like... I had the idea for Magmator already, but, like, since I hadn't really figured out how to put Nick and Lazuli into place, I just decided to use it here just as, like, a placeholder, I guess. What I did was I took, like, the bats, which are just, like, a regular Sploder enemy, and I just, like, put the Magmator symbol on top of them. That's kind of how I did it. And this actually does get into some stuff. I did have like a significant chunk of Nick and Lazuli planned back when I was a kid, and like I don't want to get into spoilers with it, but like I believe it was 2016 was when I sort of figured out the story. I had a lot of the characters' designs and stuff. Like I had, well, not really the designs. Their modern versions are different than their old designs, but like I had a lot of the characters planned out. But 2016 is really when I put the original skeleton of the story together. And so we actually are going to see, like, quite a bit of elements of, like, Nick and Lazuli. Like, some non-canon Nick and Lazuli adventures later, I guess. I made, like, all of these games when I was a teenager, so... It was my high school years. My high school years were pretty dope. I saw that jump cut. I saw that. Yeah, the thing about Sploder is that this genre that I made this game in was called platformer. Oh, and if I remember right, hang on, that guy with like the triangle body and circle, I think that's also meant to represent the Soul Stealer. Like the face is like his emotion, and then like this sort of thing over here just represents the Soul Stealer in general. Okay, and this was like my attempt at a boss fight. It's like dual gunners. Just like a short dual gunner boss fight. My idea was to have the boss fight at the end of every level, so, Okay, this is just reminding us that the Soul Stealer exists, I guess. Oh, and then you get a friend. Oh, there's a bat I didn't retexture back there if you saw him. Yeah, this is the level where you get introduced to your friend who's like a little robot who helps you out. I think I had a name for him, but I can't for the life of me remember what his name was. It might have been like Tinybot Tim or something. Might have been like his actual name. For some reason, I'm remembering that as his name. It is very easy for him to die early in this level, though, so... Oh. Yeah, this genre is called platformer, but, like, the controls just suck. And that's not on me, that's a Sploder thing. Yeah, I know, blaming the game for, like, my bad game. But, like... No, the platforming mechanics of Sploder just suck ass. And again, then this is another boss fight. It's like this big monster. Oh, bitch, you just destroyed my robot. I do make some games in like the other genres later, and they're a lot better than like the Soul Stealer series. At some point I just realized that like the platformer genre is just not good to make games in. Sploder did not survive the death of Flash. So we're watching this on, like, my old YouTube channel. I did, like, archive my games as Flash was about to be deleted, because I know... Oh! Well, that was a bug. I think it was just meant to, like, auto-kill him, but he's clipped through the ground. Oh yeah, I remember this. This is meant to be like the canonical death of Tinybot Tim, but you can't see it. Because like there's two hallways, and like the bottom one was supposed to be the one that like Tinybot Tim was on. Oh, and this is the final boss. Yeah, this is the final boss, and then like that black thing that's meant to represent the Soul Stealer, I guess, is there. And you can just cheese the final boss! Oh, that's amazing! That's actually amazing. Okay, and then this represents freedom. He escaped. Harder than it looks. Oh, this was just a bullshit one. This was just like a... This was just like a smorgasbord game, which I just slapped together. I do sometimes have like these like short little games that are just sort of like slapped together out of like different assets. This was the type of games that I like put together as a board. One thing I will say about Sploder is that it was a really easy to use game engine. It was something that like a 9-year-old could figure out. Oh yeah. This is the bit that's harder than it looks. Yeah. Mission accomplished. The enemy rises. The return of the Soul Stealer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The start of something horrible. I think that was meant to be his house back there. That was meant to be like the blue-haired guy's house. And so I think that this game I experimented with like different worlds. Like each level is a different world. Okay, that's bullshit. You're not supposed to go to that one. You're supposed to go to the other one. It's interesting that this guy just has, like, casual pools of lava outside his house. Oh, look, it's trees. I guess. I guess they're trees. You're gonna have a bad time. Oh, yeah. I remember this level being bullshit because it's ice-themed. And, like, the whole thing with like, ice in the Sploder platformer is that it's bullshit. Like, the platforming mechanics are already bullshit. Ah, shoot. Yeah, it's like I was aware that this level sucked because I named it that. I think I mostly did it as like a reference to Undertale because like it's the ice level, so it's like yeah, you know, Sans. You know, Sans is like in an ice place. I mean, that might have even been Toby's logic for quoting South Park, because that was like a skiing episode. Oh, this was bullshit. This is the underground level. This was bullshit. This was like an underground maze that's like every time you die, you have to go right back to the beginning. And there are like very few souls on your way to the end. It's like a super long level as well. It's just like obnoxiously long. I didn't even bother retexturing the bat sprites in this one. Oh no, this one was the okay underground level. Oh, I'm thinking of a later level. Okay, an old friend returns. Oh, look, it's Tinybot Tim, and in the middle of a boss fight against a samurai warrior. Oh, it is a samurai warrior. I think Tinybot Tim's got him. Tinybot Tim can just handle him. You don't need to go into the battle, bruh. Tinybot Tim's got this. Yeah. Destroy all enemies. For some reason, the Soul Stealer is holding a torch. Okay. The fallen yet floating city. There's no real rhyme or reason to these worlds. It's just like one level after another. I guess it was like, hey, let me make this an actual platformer game instead of bullshit. And so I was like, okay, let me try to make like an actual platformer. And then we got this. The fallen yet floating city as well, which is just I don't have a lot to say about this one. There's like later games I have like a lot more to say about, but like the Soul Stealer series was really just like my first attempt to make anything. It was in my high school years. The Soul Stealer's army. Oh, this is just like a boss ender. It's just like you gotta fight all of the bosses from the last game again. I was like, what do I do for the final boss? Oh, all of them! Oh, there he is, on top of the Magmators being a goof. I think this is the same room we saw earlier that was just like the level establishing that the Soul Stealers still exist. I don't like how I put spikes out there as well, because I knew that they would, like, bug out the game and send the player down. They killed Tinybot Tim. I guess this is as good as climax as any to a woefully awful series. Okay. The Soul Stealer's defeat. Oh, look at him. He's on the ground. I know. And then there's Tinybot Tim. I did not put any exclamation into the lore as to how Tinybot Tim returned. I mean, he's a robot. They probably just rebuilt him. Wait, how is the robot in the soul prison? Oh, this was my attempt at like a horror thing. And what was this one called? The Undead Have Risen. Obtain. That right there is an early version of Lazuli. She used to have like much more bright blue hair. I made it darker. Stop. I think it was like the deal was like I think I made Lazuli's hair darker because like her clothes were like bright blue. Survive. And then there's this thing that just, like, randomly turns invisible, and that's, like, all of the enemies in this game. Click. And that one's not really scary. It's just... Die! And then they're Magmators again, for some reason. Let me get that coin. I guess that was my idea of boss fights. It's just you collect like a series of coins around the big face. You save the world from the dead. Okay, great. So that was my first attempt at a puzzle game. A puzzle genre game. It's like the puzzle genre they have. Oh, wait, hang on, no. No, read the lore, hang on. Tem need get muns for Kuleg. Could human help Tem, please? Okay, so this is the first iteration of the Tem's Quest for Coinage series. I guess I just thought Temmie was like the funniest shit in the world back then. Now I'm actually afraid of this thing. Okay. So, I don't have a lot to say about this. It's just I was like an Undertale fan as a kid. I mean, the sprite for Temmie is pretty poorly made. Temmie, oh my gosh, let me read the freaking story, dude. Tem need pay for Kuleg, otherwise headmaster get mad. And so, like, in the puzzle game, they have, like, these keys that you get to, like, open doors. And they have coins and stuff. The coins are, like, the main thing that you gotta get in, like, every puzzle game. Tem need to run! Oh, yeah. In, like, every Tem's Quest for Coinage, there's, like, the one level that's just, you gotta do it in, like very quickly for no reason, and it's bullshit. Oh no! Evil headmaster here! Just little more coinage. So the only way the boss can kill you is if you hit all of the attacks. Okay. And this is a victory screen. You just get to eat some money. Yay! I will need to be pausing to like read the lore occasionally, because... Oh yeah, Tem's Quest for Coin 2 Markiplier. Tem need muns for Tem flakes, but Tem no has muns. Tem steal muns from Mark. Okay, so if you guys notice, so you see where the coin is, right? This space right here and this space right here is wider than Temmie. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to go up here and get the key and then come down here and get the coin. But there's a bit of a there seems to be another option here. This is what I tried texturing the ground instead of just leaving it as like the default grass texture. Which I guess makes it kind of look better. Oh, hang on. I think it just said something along the lines of Tem need much more muns dis Tim. I remember this level. I remember right, what's supposed to happen is that like the doors are supposed to go to like the middle and make like an M shape after you get both the keys, but it doesn't always do that. Yeah, here it did it. Okay. Think fast, Marky Moo! Oh yeah, I think that was like the name of an episode, name of like a Markiplier video back in the day. Headmaster, what are you doing here? I pay for my Kool-Aid. Why you break into Mark house? You know, Headmaster actually has like a point here. I have to wonder which of the characters is the evil one in the plot of this game. Oh, well, it's like stealing a can of green beans to feed your starving family. You go to the house of the rich dude who has like 50 monies, and you just take all of his monies for templates. Because your family is starving. You need the food. So you take it before you ask for it nicely. That's what you do. The evil headmaster has been defeated, thanks to Tem and Kut Human. :3. So you're gonna spell the word :3 instead of putting a colon and a 3. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Look at that's Neko. That's not Temmie. That's Neko Arc. That's not Temmie, that's fucking Neko Arc. That's terrifying. Tem quest 4 coin 3 back to school. Yeah, people are totally gonna understand which entry in the series this is. Headmaster still not haps with Tem for what Tem did to Mark Plus. Tem need to get away, Headmaster. Now Tem in Dogvillag. Dogvillag. Back to the regular grass texture I see. Oh, that's actually kind of nice. These are like little dog houses that I put the name Toby on them. Oh, I don't think that's like canonically the annoying dog's name. Like, everyone knows it's meant to represent Toby Fox, but, like, they never call the dog Toby by name. And I think that's kind of the point. Tem need to get past doggies. Tem need get more muns. Why, you may ask, cause Tem like muns. Yeah, the point of a comedic self-insert is that, like, you don't immediately know that it's comedic self-insert. You have to put the pieces together. Ah. Ah. What if like the annoying dog's name is like Braxton or something? There's something out there like that. I doubt it. Oh wait, hang on. What was that? Hang on, I didn't get to read it. Oh no, not this loser. Yeah, I'd say like that's my big problem with this video is that like you have to pause it, cause like I had to do like multiple attempts on all these levels, and I didn't want to just like wait like 10 seconds before each attempt. I want to get back into it, so that's kind of why it goes so fast. Mini boss fight Tim. Like, I did not no-die these. I died, like, many times. I just edited out, like, 90% of my failures. I left some in because I was lazy. Oh, yeah, I remember this. I like, put the annoying dog texture over, like, a ball. And then I made, like, the walls of the arena, like, bouncy. So it's like a bouncy ball dog. Tem tried to escape Headmaster, but Tem went back to Kool-Aid. Okay, so this is actually a pretty good joke. This is actually a pretty good joke. Everything in Tem Kulag just has like the name of what it is on top of it. That's actually a really funny joke. I'm actually sort of proud of that. Um, Also, that's not exactly a floor. But also, like, the plot here is just so confused. If you're trying to escape the evil headmaster, why in the hell do you go to the den of the lion? Why do you do that? I guess these are other Temmie students. I mean, I just feel like blonde Temmie doesn't make a lot of sense. Like, gray-haired Temmie and black-haired Temmie both make sense. But, like, and then, like, the red-haired Temmie is, like, that's the evil headmaster. So, like, yeah, of course. But Tem is very happy to be back with friends, though friends try to capture Tem. Friends. Dang it, if only I anticipated what horrors awaited the Undertale multiverse. Oh. Spike. I think the blue ones were supposed to say door. The return of Markiplier. Okay. A simple level, I guess. Oh no! Evil Headmaster! These boss fights were kind of dumb. Oh my gosh! Oh, this is what I like to call funkage. This is the start of a disturbing trend we are going to see in the future called funkage. A trait that I have in like 90% of my games that I just, for some odd reason, think is an acceptable thing to have. We're going to be seeing way more funkage than this later on. This is just like a slight taste of the horrors that will ensue later on. Yeah! I don't think that Markiplier texture is mine. I think that Markiplier texture is somebody else's. So what's this game called? Dog versus Tem. Get the bone before Temmie does. Oh, yeah. Yeah, just use someone else's characters. That's completely fine. And that just said the controls. It's I don't think this game has a story. We could just let it play. Yeah, so like basically you just this is like the go fast levels in Tem's Quest for Coinage, but it's just like an entire game dedicated to them. Oh yeah, and then like this whole thing where it's like, yeah, and then I remember this. There was like a whole trend I did in like so many of these games where it's like you have a corridor that's set up like this, and one of the characters just comes down from the top, and then you just got to get to the bottom as quickly as possible. I reuse that same trend so often in these games. It's a crutch, and I always use the same music. I always use boom, boom, boom. There was someone who, like, archived the entire soundtrack of Sploder, which I'm happy about. Oh, yeah, I remember. Oh, this one was kind of dumb. Hang on, this one was kind of dumb. So this was a series that I never actually ended up putting into play. This was, like, the only... This was, like, the only, This was like the only installment I ever made of this series. Um, and I don't know, this was a little bit cringy because it just has like my self insert from when I was a teenager, and it's like I don't know, man. Like I feel like I've gotten better at writing a self-insert protagonist, but sometimes I just regret having a self-insert protagonist in general. Sometimes I wish I just made up my own character, but it was already too attached to the idea of Nick, so I had to use him. Hello, and welcome to the Antagonist Testing Chambers. I am Nick Newey, and I will be your guide. Grab the coin above me to get started. In this test, you will be trying out for the role of the evil headmaster for Tim's quest for coinage. It is a project made by me and my cousin Lazuli. Okay, so this is different than like the actual full release of the game. I actually ran like multiple ideas on what I wanted the relationship between Nick and Lazuli to be. At the very beginning, I sort of thought of them as like a romantic couple. Like when I was in the planning stage of the thing, I sort of thought of them as a romantic couple. But I also thought it was kind of weird to ship myself with one of my fictional characters. I felt like that was a little bit weird, but I also needed to establish a reason why they were sort of in the same house together. And so for a little while, I ran by the idea of making them cousins, and you'll see like a little bit of that throughout the Sploder game. That didn't really stick. I didn't really like the idea of them being cousins either, especially because they were like different species. So like, how does that work? So eventually, I decided on just making them roommates, where Lazuli's parents didn't even really adopt Nick. He just kind of lives with them. There is like a whole explanation for that, which like you'll see like later on in the games. I don't want to spoil anything, but like. I guess this sort of just shows you guys that there was like different ideas I ran by in the past. There were different ideas between these characters I ran by in the past, and the one I sort of settled on was them just being sort of unrelated roommates. That I guess people could compare to a brother and sister dynamic, but it's not really a brother and sister dynamic either. It's complicated. I settled on the it's complicated because that's the one that fit the best. The most complicated option was the correct one. Be sure to collect the Eyes of Magmator. They will be your friends and they will help you defeat Temmie. Yeah, you never really explain what the Eye of Magmator is. Boy, it sure would help if I know what the Eye of Magmator was. Watch out for Markiplier. He may be your friend, but he sure is insane. Okay. Oh yeah, and there was like so like this design of Nick. There was like an idea before where it's like I wanted to like have Nick wear like a cross necklace that I had in real life. I had this necklace in real life, which was sort of like this metal thing, and like on the end of it was like this little pendant. It was like this rectangular pendant, and on one side was like a winged cross, and then on the other side was a Bible verse. It was from Jeremiah. I think it was 29:11. For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, which is more so for the children of Israel than it is for like the goofy prosperity gospel teachers. But it was based on like a real life necklace that I had, and like eventually this turned into just like a regular cross necklace, and eventually I just decided not to have it. I guess it's just it broke up the flow of Nick's design, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes the boss will have to be fast, quick, and smart to fight the protagonist. Will they, though? Will they? Is that a big ball of poop? That looks like a big ball of poop. Sometimes these levels have comedy elements, even if the jokes are terrible. Okay, well, this level doesn't really have a comedy element. I think that spin around thing, I just did that because Sans was cool. I think that's the only reason I had that. In order to become a boss, you must beat a boss, and I think I know the perfect candidate. The perfect candidate? Is it Temmie? It's Lazuli. Why is it Lazuli? Oh, this is actually cool. So like during some like the early planning stages of the Lazurites, I sort of had this idea that like every time they blinked, the color of their eyes would change. Nowadays, my art style doesn't really involve eye colors. I tend to just do like regular black pupils. But like in the early planning stages of the game, the Lazurites would sort of every time they close their eyes and then they open them back up, it would be a different color. And you could also have some like strange colors like yellow or purple or something. And so that's kind of what's going on here. A yellow, purple, and green. Does Lazuli have the freedom motif? I think Lazuli might have the freedom motif. You can't be too certain. It may also surprise you to know, but all you bosses have to do is stand there while your minions take care of everything. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay. I ran this one through the game editor for some reason. I guess it's because of like how bullshit this game was. Do I have anything else to say about that? I don't think I have anything else to say about that. Oh well, I guess one thing I could say is that like, these games were meant to be sort of like silly non-canon things whenever they would involve Nick and Lazuli. Like I did have an actual plot for like Nick and Lazuli planned out, but these are like sort of silly, were sort of silly non-canon adventures that just were here because I didn't know how to make actual Nick and Lazuli yet. The Soul Stealer's Origins. Oh, this is like the Soul Stealer series, but it actually has lore to it. Nick Nui on Sploder presents a game by Nick Nui with some help from Lazuli Lapizuli. I pretended that Lazuli was helping me make these games, even though she's not real. Welcome to the Origins of the Soul Stealer. Let us start at the beginning. Yeah, so this is like actually explains the story of the Soul Stealer, which helps, I guess. The Soul Stealer was a normal man who lived a normal life, unless living near lava pools counts as... I knew it was weird! I knew it was weird! He was very happy until... monsters from another world came to Earth. Oh, are they aliens? He knew he had to find the source of the problem and stop it! Very happy until... we had to find the source of the problem and stop... oh, okay. Okay, well, it doesn't help to not have cutscenes before the segment where I actually have to fight the bosses. That just doesn't sit right with me. Mission accomplished. Okay. The Soul Stealer went to the mad scientist's lab. He figured if anyone could help him, it was him. Then he activated the security bot. Oh shit, it's the security bot! Oh, reindeer shit, it's fucking him! He soon realized the threat was now in the scientist's lab. Hang on. They've turned all the equipment and research to dust. But when he found the scientist, I know where it is you seek, but I may not take you there. You will be driven to madness. Okay. So I guess this is the true lab. I guess this is the true lab. Oh, that was convenient. The scientist would not help him, so he took matters into his own hands. Oh, this is the bullshit one. This was the bullshit maze level. Oh, okay, no. Just slow down for a fucking second, me. The Soul Stealer borrowed a few things from the scientist before going on the trip. You see, the doctor had made a red substance capable of letting people revive themselves. And so, with many extra lives and tracking of monster sounds and smells... Okay. Is it buffering? Oh, now you know that you're supposed to wait and read the story before you go into stuff. Now you do. The Soul Stealer... Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, me. The Soul Stealer determined the monsters lived in the abandoned maze of the underground. Oh yeah, the bullshit fucking abandoned maze of the fucking underground. I remember this fucking dumbass, stupid-ass piece of shit level. I had the chance to make this a not dumbass, stupid piece of ass shit, piece of ass level. Did I remember the correct direction to go in? first time around, or... We might be sitting here a while, because this is, like, the bullshit one. I think some of these falls could just straight up lead to death as well, and it's just, like, it's super unfair, because you don't actually know that. Oh, look at this Galumba. Get a load of this guy. He's gonna kill me. Papyrus, aw, skeleton looking, aw, ass. I didn't want to just let it play, so you guys can, like, get the full idea of how bullshit this level is. There are very few checkpoints, so every time you die, you have to go back miles. You have to do combat in these, like, super... Yeah, you see, that fall just leads to death as well. So there's that. You have to do combat in these tight-ass piece of shit corridors. One of the things I realized over time with game development is that when you have, like, hordes of enemies, it's best to make them all one-hit kills, or maybe, like, two-hit kills with, like, occasionally. Like, that's sort of what the LEGO games do. The LEGO games, like, in the past, is just, like, if you shot a stormtrooper, their helmet would fall off. And then, like, the Imperial officers would take 2 hits, and then they just, like, sent out the Imperial officers a little less frequently. So that's one of the things that I've learned with, like, sending out hordes of enemies towards a player. You want to make them one-hit kills. I kind of realized this after I made all of my Minecraft maps that I made in the past. Ooh. Guys, can I skip this one? I hate this level. I hate this one so much. I hate looking at it. I know I'm not playing it right now, but I hate looking at it. I hate this one. I disown this one. I disown this level. It is no longer the spawn of my hand. It has no place in my inheritance. I disown this level. There are a lot of worse shit that I disown from my past creations, but, like, fucking this one comes close. This one comes real close. Does that mean having a game so bad that I say I disown parts of it? I don't disown the game entirely. I just disown that one really dumb thing I did in each of the games. I always had, like, one, like, ridiculously bullshit decision when it came to stuff I made when I was, like, a kid. I mean, like, we're gonna have to talk about Dwarven Kingdoms a little bit, aren't we? Yeah. Dwarven Kingdoms was full of dumbass bullshit stuff. I still, like, here's the thing, though. I don't regret making these Sploder games, and I don't regret making Dwarven Kingdoms in general. Getting some of those, like, really bad storytelling mistakes out of the way right away, I feel it was, like, what prepared me to know what not to do when writing Planetary Lullaby, which was, like, the first story I wrote where it's, like, I just think everything clicked with me when I was writing Planetary Lullaby. I still think that I made some mistakes writing Planetary Lullaby, as I think most people do writing, like, any story. And And now I'm working on I'm not working on Nick and Lazuli. I'm not working on Nick and Lazuli. You have no proof that I've returned to work on Nick and Lazuli. I love how I was just done with it. I was just like, yeah, cut ahead to when I get back. Oh, I think we're almost to the end. Yeah, that big fall was close to the end. It wasn't the end, it was just close to it. There we go. I hate that level. I hate it so much. Okay. But when the Soul Stealer went through the door, he didn't realize it was a trap until it was too late. Yeah, so the monsters came from this realm. That, like... So like, monsters came out from, like, this realm. There's, like, a portal to hell. And so these monsters came out of this portal to hell. And so the Soul Stealer went to go find this portal to hell. And then he went to hell. And he fought off some of the monsters that were in there. A lot of these are just like the default Sploder texture. Guys, relax. I think this is like the last platformer genre game I made. Well, I think technically I made a roller coaster, but that doesn't really count. Roller coasters are like 2 minutes long. Mission accomplished. Along the way, the Stealer made a friendly robot named Bob. This robot was made by the mad scientist long ago. The corrupted souls stolen from long ago were a force to be dealt with. Yeah, because these aren't literally Magmator. I just used the texture as a placeholder. So his name was Bob. Okay. I remember I gave him a name. I just don't remember. Okay, bye, Bob. Oh, am I doing the cheaty? Oh, I did the cheaty sneaky. I did the cheaty sneaky. Oh. Hey, look, if the game dev does the cheaty sneaky, you are allowed to do the cheaty sneaky. That's sort of the rule of game design. If the game developer does the cheaty sneaky route, you get to do the cheaty sneaky route. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not cheating. It is called the cheaty sneaky route, but it's not actually an act of cheating, because if it were an act of cheating, then the game developer would not do it. Okay. Boring. This is a boring. Boring. Goofy off. Goofy off, goofy ahs. Oh, I saw that jump cut. I saw that jump cut. Oh my gosh, this is precarious. This was such a precarious fucking level. Why did I think this was okay after maze bullshit? Please be close to the end. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh, that's bullshit. I love how I'm just done with it and I just go and I... Yeah, I think this was the one that made me realize that, like, the platformer genre sucks ass. The platformer genre just sucks. You can't do anything good with the platformer genre. I mean, you can skip ahead if this one's boring to you, because, like, it's boring to me. It's definitely boring to me. Oh my gosh. I want to skip it. I want to skip this one. I want to just skip it. Am I allowed to? I have to show you guys. I have to show you guys my game. I have to show you guys. That's why you put in these videos. I'm trying to show you guys my game, and it's. Look at my shit! Look at the big ass dog in the toilet! Look at the big ass piece of poop I left in the toilet! No, look at that big shit! I made big boy shit! I made big boy shit! I took a big boy shit in the toilet! This level's still not over. Lois, check out the huge ass log in the toilet. Yeah. Ah. Why? I wish I was a little bit better with, like, deciding what I did and didn't edit out, because, like, a lot of this just needed edited out. A decent chunk of this just wanted... Well, actually, do you know what it was? You know what it was looking back? The reason I probably didn't edit this out was because, like, I hated this level so much that I just didn't want anything to do with it again. And then he found a way out. Two of the most bullshit levels in any Sploder game. In the same game. That's great. When the Stealer went through the door, he ended up in the strangest of places. This was the realm of monsters, a land only heard of in legends. This land was filled with lava-filled prisons, trapping the souls of the innocent, and traps set for those who would try to free them. But most importantly, he found out who was behind it all. So he hurried back to the scientist's lab. So, you found out who was behind this menace. Yes, it was I. I was the one who conquered the monsters. But do you all know what else might also surprise you? You know those hearts that you've been eating? Those are the souls of humans kept in lava pools until they are ripe enough to give other humans longer lives. You want to stop me? You really are an idiot. Okay, Flowey. Oh, it's a big ass robot. Oh, it's the samurai as well. Oh no. So I get the robot. The robot's like a creation of the mad scientist, but like I guess the samurai is just like a hired mercenary or something. I don't know, makes sense. I almost feel like you could rework the plot of the Soul Stealer into like this epic narrative. Oh, did he die off screen? Did the robot punch him? I think the robot might have punched the samurai. That's interesting. Oh, another fucking robot. Two of them. Both of them, too. If you can beat my minions... Hang on. I gotta read what he says. I gotta, like, pause and read what he says if he goes back there. But if I remember right, what he said was, like, a freaking, like... Should we just skip ahead? We know what you're supposed to do in this level. I'm going to skip ahead to at least when he gets back there, because there should definitely be a checkpoint here. Every time he does, I'm skipping back to when he gets back to the boss fight. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's completely fair. That is completely fair. How many freaking attempts is it gonna take? How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? He's not fighting back. Okay. If you can beat my minions, I will stop the monsters. I will even tear down my lab. Why would you do that? Why do you do that? That is... You have all the power here. Why are you making a bet like that? It's almost like he wanted it. It's almost like he wanted to tear down his lab. Okay. The Soul Stealer's origins. Well, you've won, or have you? My lab is destroyed and I am no longer a threat. But remember what I said earlier. Hang on. Your path will lead you to madness. Anyone that enters the land of monsters will be driven to insanity. And you will become a Soul Stealer. Okay. So it's just like Magnifico book magic, okay. Oh, I remember this. One of my big projects that I made throughout Sploder was I tried to recreate the plot of Undertale in Sploder. Badly, but I did try to recreate the plot of Undertale in Sploder. And I did like a little bit of like my own spin on it. I think I only got to the end of the neutral route. I did not do like true pacifist or genocide or anything like that. I just got to the end of the neutral route for Undertale. And then I just sort of left it at that. I think I made it over the course of my 3 Sploder years. So. Howdy, I'm Flowey. Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't you?
Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. Guess little old me will have to do.
Okay.
Your soul starts out weak, but can grow strong if you get a lot of love. Down here, love is shared through little white friendliness pellets. Move around, getting as many as you can.
You idiot! Die!
What a horrid creature torturing a poor innocent youth. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. Come, let me guide you through the underground.
Okay. As you can see, it's not necessarily the game we all know and love.
As a human living in the underground, monsters may attack you. You'll need to be prepared. Some objects can be dragged with mount. Okay. So, this is bullshit. This control system is bullshit. There is a way to, like, turn off gravity in Sploder, but I didn't know that at the time. So they have this dumb mouse drag mechanic. Where it's like every time you're in the battle system, you have to drag with your mouse. I must leave you for now, my child. I have very important business to take care of. If I remember right, these Undertale sprites were like other people's sprites. Like, Sploder's kind of thing where it's like you can... Oh, I think those are the 4 frogs. Oh yeah, those are the 4 frogs. Look at them. Ah, look at them. I'm gonna take Lou for it. I said frog it. I didn't say the other thing. I said frog it. Oh my gosh, but you know what? Actually, Frogget is 1 letter off, isn't it? Oh no. Yeah, but like Sploder is like a community thing. So you can just kind of like use sprites that like anyone has made in your games. You just like get them from like a search bar. Z, are they gone? You keep saying Z out loud repeatedly. I thought it was just that's not even hidden. Okay, that's not even subtle. Flower is just there. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I get in your way? Oh no, he's crying. This music does not fit Napstablook's personality at all. Well, actually, you know what this is? This music doesn't fit Napstablook's personality, but this is the music that Napstablook would write. Oh, hang on, was that supposed to be Dapper Blook? Was that supposed to be like the hat that he made from his tears? Why does it look like that? That's not a hat. That is not a hat. That is not a hat. That's an amalgamate. That's the things from SpongeBob. Those are like those big tube things that stick out of the ground in SpongeBob. Oh my gosh. You know what? Toby Fox could actually use this as like a... I'm giving permission now. If you want to recreate this sprite, you can. If Toby Fox wanted to use this for some like horror mechanic in the next chapter of Deltarune, he's more than welcome to. I usually come to the ruins because there's no one around, but I met someone today. I met someone nice. Oh, sorry, I'm talking to myself again. It's the one with his headphones on as well. I'm guessing that's like the only Napstablook I could find. Frisk decided to buy a donut from the spider bake sale, but he or she had no money. So they encountered some enemies. Huh, only those two, huh? Huh, Teenage Me? Only those two. Okay. Let me look at that. I think some of these I actually... So, how many of these did I design myself? Did I design all of these myself, or did I get... Because, like, some of these are off. And I think the reason some of these are off is because I actually did, like, try to draw some of these. I can't remember, though. I might have just gotten these all from the search bar. I can't remember if I made these or not. That one's nice. I guess that's a nice level. That's like a nice introduction level to one of these parts. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? There, my child. Come, let me show you your new home. So the thing with the Undertale series is it's not just going to be the Undertale series all in order. I mean, like, I did make other games between each Undertale chapter, so it's not like it's just going to be one swift through the entirety of Undertale. We're going to be coming back to this series regularly. Oh, look at that house. Yeah, if I remember right. Yeah, you could go behind her and you could grab the doorknob. And it counts as a coin. There you are, my child. A room of your own. Okay, yeah, sure. Just hover above the bed. That's fine. It is a piece of butterscotch cinnamon pie. You asked Toriel how to leave the underground. Wait here, my child. There's something I must do. Yeah, okay, just hover over the chip. That's fine as well. That's completely okay. If you continue forward, they, Asgore, will kill you. This is the door to the rest of the underground. I'm going to destroy it. I can't let you end up like the others. If you wish to continue... then prove yourself by fighting me. This music's more fitting, I guess. Oh yeah! The cheat corners! Almost every single one of these fights had a cheat corner. You just like go in the cheat corner, you'll be fine. Oh, you know what was also bullshit is that like the hitboxes of these things are a little bit out from the objects themselves because you can only make squares in Sploder. Well, I think you could also make like hexagons and pentagons and stuff, but like you can't make you can't make what I want to make for these. You can't make you can't make like custom sprites easily on hexagons and stuff. That's the mercy button that falls down. It is not right for you to grow up in a place like this. Goodbye, my child. I will miss you. Also, I need a new door. This one seems to have gone insane. Yeah. Yeah, it did. Yeah, that's what happens when you put physics on the door, but not its handles.
So, you managed to spare them, but one day, you may meet someone who won't accept your mercy. They'll kill you over and over again. Will you kill out of frustration, or give up on this world entirely?
And then I couldn't fit the entire speech in there, because like, look at this evil-ass music. The evil-ass music for the intentionally silent moment of the game. You think about what Flowey said. Then you go out the door. Seeing snow in the underground fills you with determination. Yeah! That's... that's how it works sometimes. I think when I was recording this, I was like, hey, let me show
everyone, like, just how janky these games really are. Human, don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. The old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. You're a human, aren't you? To be honest, I don't really care about capturing them, unlike my brother. It's nice that Sans constantly has like a nice blue background around him. It fits his character. It fits his character. It's fine.
Yeah, it is I, the Great Papyrus. I have set a series of traps for you. In order to capture you, once you are captured, I shall become a royal guardsman! Yeah!
Oh yeah, I remember. You can't let the snowball touch the dog or you die. It's dumb like that. Oh, then you gotta get it out of this corner. You gotta get out of the corner. Spaghetti! Ice Cap confronts you, sighing. Jerry came too. I definitely drew Jerry myself.
I think I drew that ice cap model myself. I'm so proud of that. I drew that myself. I'm so proud of that. I drew it myself.
Okay, so if I remember right, what happens next is like really funny. Yeah, so if you didn't see that, it said ditch, but as it's falling down, it looks like it says bitch. Just because it moves so fast. You ditch Jerry. You decide to continue forward with Papyrus's puzzles. Oh look, those are the happy dogs. Oh, those letters spell out Lazuli, so I mean there's that. Oh my gosh, this feels like cute core. Oh my gosh, this feels like something. This feels like a cute core thing that someone would like make in their when they're like 13, not 16. I know I was 14. Wait, no, I was 14, right? Yeah, because it was 2016, but I was like, I'm always like 2 years younger than the year. It seems like there's something behind that snow poff. So yeah, I was like 14 when I made this. Pretty sure. It's the greater dog. It's the greater dog. It seems different than usual. Yeah. It seems like maybe you didn't want to design the greater dog. It seems like maybe you didn't want to design the greater dog's game sprites, so you just took the easy way. Hey, if a dog were to wear armor, would it wear it this way or this way? Oh, actually, one detail I actually like about this battle is that, like, this is sort of the Thames quest for coinage, like, college method, where it's like these are, like, you can't really see what this says. I think they're supposed to say, like, floor and wall. But, you know, they don't really say it because of that. And then, of course, the attacks are all bark. Bark, bark, bark. Now Dog is very tired. It lays down and tries to go to sleep. You question why Greater Dog looked different than normal. Then you continue.
Oh, look at how tiny he is. Look at that's tiny. That's really tiny. That's small. That's really small. Behold, human, the gauntlet of deadly terror.
Why is he so big now? It was teeny, but now he's like big. Why are the coins shaped like hearts? What's the significance to that? Okay.
No, that's too unprofessional. Instead, I, the great papyrus, shall defeat you myself. Yeah.
Yeah. Human.
Let's see if you can handle my fabled blue attack. Green items are good, light blue attacks are not.
Okay. I guess I just really didn't know how to do the it doesn't hurt you if you move thing, and that was like an important part of the papyrus fight.
You're blue now, that's my attack.
Survive long enough and I'll show you my special attack! And then it just lists the controls. Yeah, get in the cheat corner. Ah. This is the cheat corner. Cyril. Ewan. Okay. Bones. How long do you have to survive? I don't think it's 165 minutes. Yeah, there we go.
Now for my special attack. Did that metal canine steal my special attack again? Ah, fine. I'll just use another regular attack.
It's like, oh, did that pesky dog just steal my special attack again? In the game, it's more like, what the fuck? In this one, it's more like,
aw, did you steal my attack?
Yeah, it's, I kind of have to fit a lot of the character's dialogue into, like, that short snippet at the beginning. That's, like, the only place I can put dialogue in.
Here's an absolutely normal attack.
Cool, dude. That's a little less impressive than, are they coming back? And I think they're coming back. Yeah, they're coming back. Oh no! Watch out! They're coming back! I can't remember if the next game was more Undertale or...
It's clear you can't beat me, so I like to grant you pity, human. Accept my mercy, and we shall be the best of friends.
Wait a minute. Oh my gosh! Pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow. Oh my gosh! Pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow. Oh my gosh! Yellow, pink, yellow, pink, yellow. Sploder had the freedom motif the whole time. Hey kiddo, how's about we grab? No, hang on, hang on. Hang on. I can do a Sans voice. Hey kiddo, how's about we grab a bite to eat before you continue your journey? It'll be my treat. Oh look, he's all dressed up. He's got a top hat. But that will have to wait for next time. Oh, this is cursed. Oh, this is cursed. Oh, this is cursed. Oh, no. Oh, this is cursed. Oh, this is just cursed. Oh, that's cursed? That is. Oh, that's cursed. Oh, that's awful. That's actually terrible. Let me ask you something. Have you ever heard of a talking flower? My brother says a talking flower comes to him and whispers things to him. It's strange, I know, but let's just order some food. Hey, look, it's the dog. It's that dog in the background there. Oh, hang on, look, it's, hang on, it's, hang on, I want to get like a good visual of these. I want to get a good visual of these. I think these were sprites that I like looked up to find. Yeah, so there's a burger, ketchup, and a table. What would you like to eat? Would you like the burger, the ketchup, or the table? Which one would you like? But never mind that now. You should really go see my brother Papyrus. He'd really love to hang out with you. Oh, I see that. Oh, I see him. Oh, I see him. Do you see him? Do you guys see him? Do you guys see him?
Greetings, human. I would like to take you to somewhere I like to spend a lot of time. My house!
Okay, that's that's a good reference to the joke. Okay, that's like a nice way to reference the joke.
That's the dog from earlier! Catch that meddling canine!
I guess that was supposed to be him leaving.
I got a gift! It's spaghetti!
Yay! That flip back and forth just made me feel something.
Do you like it?
Oh, that is not textured. That is not textured.
It's clear you're madly in love with me. That's why I'm sorry to say I don't love you the same way. You're a good friend, and it would be terrible to terminate our friendship. Goodbye, new friend.
Is that just a nether star? That's just a nether star. So Frisk continued his or her journey in Waterfall. I sear him. I sear him. His or her. The monster war basics. So the monsters lived among humans, but also had the power to take their souls. So the so they were afraid and trapped the monsters underground. Monsters are weaker than men. I guess that's what I got out of that whole exchange. These are awful sprites. Who made these? Me? I think I made them. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What did they do to you, Aaron? Sharon just has like a constant like white thing around her, and then there's Joshua. It's just been broken and disrepair. Oh my gosh, Joshua, if you're alive, say something. There's another mold small. I guess the mold small. The mold small sprite is okay. Look at big ass Temmie. Oh, I remember this one had one of the most bullshit levels in the game. This one had one of the most bullshit levels in the recreation of the game. This takes me back though, because like, I always get nostalgia for Sploder, but like, it sucks. because Adobe Flash Player is just gone now, and I don't think anyone archived like the Sploder thing. Because like the thing with Sploder is that it was like a curbillion games that were all made on like the Flashpoint engine, and I think the moderation team just left at a certain point. Like everyone who like made Sploder just like left the project. They just left it in the care of the internet. And so like it really wasn't realistic to archive Sploder on when like Flash died. So all these games are just lost now. You can't play them no more. It's the head of the Royal Guard. Quick, hide.
Yo, Undyne was staring right at you. Are you a fan of Undyne as well? Don't worry, I'm sure we'll see her again. Well, see you later.
Along his or her, again with the his or her. Frisk came across the Temmie village. Hoy. Oh yeah, I remember right. This level is like bullshit because you only have 1 health, and like it actually is like super hard to predict where the Temmies are coming out of. I think I like deleted all my failed attempts because like I didn't want the people who were watching this to have to deal with that like 1,000 times, but. Have to keep looping around the map to get all the keys. It's bullshit. What makes this Temmie village apart from the Temmies everywhere? Because, like, in the game, there was, like, a big dragon poster with a Temmie on it. And there was, like, a big statue of Tem. And there was a mushroom. And then there was, like, a Temmie peering out from, like, behind a wall. And there was a shop. There was also a Tem shop. It's like a whole village in the game. This is just blue walls and Temmies. And keys. And doors. And then the save point. Please keep in mind that every game I have ever designed on Sploder ever was made when I was a teenager. It started in the summer of 2016, and I guess that's when I started high school. I guess I was a high schooler. Guess. Not really, I was a middle schooler. I was a middle schooler in 2016, and then summer came around, and then I went to high school. So I was a middle schooler when I made this, I'm pretty sure. Because, like, most of these were made in the summer of 2016. I was a middle schooler. So I was dumb. I was young. And I was also autistic, so like mentally I was like behind everyone else. My body is changing and I don't understand it. I don't have the terms and the words to understand it. You try to take the artifact, but the dog absorbs it. It's Undyne again! Run!
Ah!
I don't know if I'm gonna upload this after I'm done recording it. I might upload this, I might not. I don't have to. I can if I want. So I guess this is meant to be one of the many scenes in the game where Undyne chases you and throws spears at you and stuff. Yeah. I don't have a lot of commentary for this level. It's just another, like, level that exists, I guess. That's a fire flower from Mario. That's not an Undertale flower.
You! How dare you make me angry? No one falls down here to disturb my slumber.
Yes, I know, the original different, but I forgot to put the dummy in part 1. Wait. I forgot to put the dummy... Oh, you forgot to put, like, the pacifist dummy that, like, Frisk says really mean things to. Oh, I remember. The one from the ruins, yeah.
Foolish!
What's it say? What does it say?
No one who angers me gets away with it. Except that guy last week!
I guess this is the gimmick I wanted to, The Mad Dummy was actually, like, a really funny character. Has any mini-boss in Deltarune reached the same level as, like, the Mad Dummy from Undertale? There's an Abstablip that fell down. Yeah. I think Jackenstein does. Jackenstein is like... Oh, I'm sorry. As soon as I came, your friend left. You two look like you were having fun. My house is up here, in case you want to see it, or in case you don't. Yeah, you see, you can have levels with no music. You can have levels with no music, that's fine. Nick Lazuli and Dirt Faces. Okay, so I guess this is one of like the very first non-canon Nick and Lazuli adventures that they had back when the series was still kind of being planned out. They didn't have anything solid set in stone. None of what you are about to see is canon. Don't worry, kid. None of this is canon. Hang on. So, the Dirt Faces are planning to eat the world. Lazuli heads can be pushed to solve puzzles and collect coins. I like that everything is blue. I guess it was like, huh, what enemies do I put in? Oh yeah. Just this dumbass face drawing I made because I was bored. Got a lot of mucus in me today. I am a little bit sick today. Kinda didn't want to work on anything. I have not returned to work on Nick and Lazuli. You cannot prove that I have. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, I mean, like... I don't really know what to say about this. It's just... I just felt like making some dumb stuff while I was, like... This is definitely one of my more goof around with just random stuff games. This is like, I was bored, let me make a game. That's the thing with Sploder. It was so easy to use that you could just do it when you're bored. White objects can be moved but do not collect coins. So like the lazuli heads can be moved and collect coins. The white objects can be moved without collecting coins. Oh yeah, because you see that it went up in the air. That's because like okay, fulcrum and levers. This dumbass on the left who's like moving down. You see this dumbass right here? Boom! Fulcrum lever ass shit. That's puzzle physics for you. Save the lazulis! Oh no! The lazulis! Okay, got the key. That's good. Ooh. Oh, that was a risky move. That was a risky move, buddy. You sure you want to do that? Oh no, this is bullshit. You see how bullshit? Look, that's bullshit, actually. Because when you do that, it is entirely possible for one of those lazulis to hit one of the earlier dirt faces. It's entirely possible, and you only have one heart in this level, so you can just lose by doing that. Sometimes bounce pads are hidden, but sometimes they are yellow. Yeah, I wish you told me bounce pads were hidden in the last one. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that that was went back and forth. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Thunkage is only going to get worse from here. The Thunkage is only gonna get worse from here. Oh no. Oh no, you sure you want to do that? Are you sure? Okay, get it. Get the coin. Get it. Some of these are luck-based. It's luck-based, so whether or not you get soft lock. Save this lazuli too. Oh yeah, I see, because if you didn't get the coin fast enough, the lazuli would have fallen down to the spikes. But also, you're running from a giant dirt face anyway, so I don't know if... I don't know if this... the spikes matter too much. You're already moving in that direction. Lazuli wants you to carry her. Why? I thought she was supposed to be the shorter one. Why is she like... I don't know, I guess I just thought this was funny. Oh yeah, you can glitch out. You can like glitch out and get through that bounce pad right there. I remember. That is like a bug that you can do in this level. That's not a key! Why does that say key? That's not a fucking key! Okay. And why are there multiple lazuli faces? Why are there multiples of them? I do not get this. Oh. Oh, that's convenient. It just fell in the little thing it needed to go in anyway. Okay. There we go. Here, have fun. Oh yeah, this level was fun. Yeah, that was fun. It's the boss of the dirt face. Oh no. Oh no. Put this on the 12-sided mirrors villains wiki. There's not even gonna be a 12-sided mirror wiki. Uh-oh. You see that he's got like 2 little bouncy feet at the bottom? He looks like Jowler. He looks like Jowler from Bionicle. Or Jowla. Did they change the pronunciation or just the spelling? Jowla. 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 Congrats, you defeated the dirt faces. Yay. Boing. Nick and Lazuli and Dirt Faces too. The Dirt Faces are back. You probably don't know what to do. Yeah, I guess I know. I'm mostly doing this video so you can just kind of see how, like, I've progressed as a designer. Because, like, you saw in, like, the earlier ones, like, I didn't texture things. And now I'm, like, trying to make something look at least a little more appealing. Remember what the yellow walls do. Wait, the keys have eyes now. Oh yeah, and I made my own texture for the key because I just didn't like the Sploder texture. And I made them like eyeball keys because I just thought it looked cool, I guess. Yeah, so yellow ones are bounce pads again. It still doesn't look the most appealing. Like, I'm gonna be honest, this game design still doesn't look the most appealing. Oh my gosh. Word of advice for anyone who wants to make Sploder games, despite the fact you can't make Sploder games anymore. What the it glitched through the floor? Okay, that's great. That's great. Word of advice, don't make anyone jump from a slope. Make people jump from like a flat surface. Don't make them jump from a slope. That's just a big trap. That's just a big ass trap. Key get. Yeah, that was a little bit satisfying. I think those are all bounce pads in that thing. Lazulai's in trouble. Save her before the dirt face gets to her. Oh no, the dirt face. Oh, I see. So it would like close it off so that you couldn't get in there. Yeah. Lazuli sees the night sky in the background. Oh, hang on. I think this is the most epic one of the game. Lazuli sees the night sky in the background. The derpy threat will come to an end soon. And when it does, Lazuli and Nick will post this game on Sploder.com. She's playing as Lazuli on that level, which I guess is fine. Ah. Yeah, I got something in my eye. I gotta itch. Yeah. Itchy eyeballs are not fun. Oh yeah, the music in this segment. Oh yeah, I remember. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Low gravity. What is this? Space? Space. And so you took away the star texture for the space level. Okay. Well, I guess it fits the story. Yeah, I just decided to have a... I mean, you can kind of see how these games were more of, like, experiments to me, right? Every Sploder game I made was more like an experiment than, like, a full game in and of itself. It's like I wanted to experiment with what the puzzle engine could do. And sometimes I made some, like, really just awful, terrible stuff. The derpy boss has returned. He's captured Lazuli. No! Lazuli! Oh, whoa! Okay. Look at how big she is. A big bitch. The feet aren't bouncy in this one. What the heck? That's like the whole point is that the yellow ones are supposed to be bouncy, but the feet aren't bouncy in this one. I do like the bouncing fists. I mean, there is a little bit of thunkage to it, but it's not the annoying type of thunkage. It's like a noise in the background, but it doesn't actively impede trying to do stuff. What actively impedes trying to do stuff is that I have to, like, get on the bounce pad and then just sort of, like, hope that I land on one of the upper levels. Ah, French. Those feet don't even look like feet no more. That's not feet, that's the loss meme. You have saved to Earth once again. Enjoy this coin as your reward. Oh, she just takes it, I guess. Nick and Lazulai's non-canon adventure. I thought all of these were non-canon adventures. Hello and welcome to my game. Use W, A, and D to control Nick. Use the arrow keys to control Lazuli. Please take a moment to explore what the different textures do before moving on. Ah, okay. So, like, this one I tried to make multiplayer. Where it's like one player would be Lazuli and the other would be Nick. Yeah, so that's the enemies. They kill you. That's spikes. They also kill you. The white stuff can be moved. Yellow stuff is bounce pads. Orange stuff is pushables. Green stuff is ground. The orange stuff, I believe, also can collect coins. And then the coins is what you're after, right? Oh yeah, I remember. It was kind of buggy because one of the characters had an infinite jump. And that wasn't intentional, but it just ended up working for me. So like one of the players is actually super OP. A local psychopath named Non-Can-Cannon has gotten a hold of a cloning device. She have done made several copies of herself and is using them to cause chaos. Only Nick and Lazuli can stop her now. Okay, so I'll explain this. The character Noki used to actually be called Non-Can. Because I actually originally created that character for a non-canon portrayal of Nick and Lazuli. She ended up being a canon character, and not only that, but a super important character. So yeah, that's but like Non-Can is just such a weird name, so I renamed her to Noki. I believe Canon is actually Tim's last name now. I think I still use the name Canon as like a last name, but I think it's like Tim's last name now, like from his biological family. Like a psychopath. Only Nick and Lazuli can stop her now. Anything else I have to say? Oh yeah, one of Noki's big inspirations was Peridot from Steven Universe, and so there was like an old version of Noki who was like green. So like the outfit that Noki actually wears in Nick and Lazuli is actually pretty similar to the original design for the character, but like the original outfit was green. It was like a lime green. I ran by the idea of like a blue version of that as well, and I settled on the orange version just because like I wanted the different elements to be color coded, right? And so I was like, okay, orange is gonna be the color for LOL, I'll say. You thought I was gonna spoil the lore, didn't you? You thought I was gonna spoil the lore. Huh. I feel like I have more stuff to talk about in regards to that. Oh yeah. The other thing is that Noki was originally not planned to have elemental talents. Noki was originally just going to be like, well, first of all, Noki started as a non-canon character, and then I decided that she was the caretaker's daughter. And so she's like close enough to the orphans and is also a youth that the caretaker would want to protect, right? And so she would be given her own elemental talents. I originally had 6 characters with elemental talents, and those were Nick, Kevin, Tim, Lily, Mary, and Jacob, actually. I replaced Jacob with a new character, Jackanth, just because, like, Jacob was named after someone I knew from real life, and I was like, if I'm going to tell a story like this, I don't really want characters based on people I know from real life, apart from the self-insert of myself, which I just can't really get out of the story. So I replaced Jacob with a character named Jackanth. And then the reason I had 6 was because I was a super big Bionicle fan as a kid. And so, like, with Bionicle, you had the 6 powers, which were fire, water, air, stone, earth, and ice, which stone and earth were just different for some reason. And so I incorporated some of those elements into Nick and Lazuli. I have my own elements, which are earth, water, air, fire, energy, which like includes light, I guess. And then I'm not spoiling what Lol and Vol are. I'm not spoiling that. You can't make me. So yeah, there's that. I think that's all I need to say. It's just, for now, just know that this is sort of the character that eventually became Noki. I guess. Looks like you could use some help from the enemy. What? Oh, okay, so you just gotta get the key and then... Oh, and then get the other... Oh, get that orange square into where that key is, and then... Oh, that's... Okay. Okay. That was a little odd. Oh no! Reality is tearing apart due to overuse of the cloning machine. If we don't hurry, the whole world could end up like this. How is reality tearing apart due to the use of a cloning machine? I'm sorry, that's not how cloning machines work. Oh noes, you just got fused together. Stop Noncan quickly. You mean Noki? Noncan is just such a fucking awkward name. Why did I think that was a good name for a character? Ah! Ooh. And so like the 2 players are sort of fused together during this part. Which means at that point just make a single player game, you know? This one's kind of fun. It's like dominoes. This level is just dominoes. It's kind of cute. Here, have fun. This one's not as fun as the last time you told me to have fun. This music was definitely chosen because it sounded like Steven Universe Peridot music. I wear my inspirations on my sleeves a lot of the time, I will admit. I mean, yeah, the concept of gem-themed aliens, I mean, it kind of come from Steven Universe. Still want to do my own thing with them. I mean, they're not like light hologram things. They're not like hologram creatures. They are flesh and blood. Okay. You're nearing the actual non-can. Okay. Like the actual one, the one that's not a clone. Ah, shoot. One of the things I realized at this point is that Sploder actually works really well with black backgrounds, because when you have a black background, right, it sort of hides like the movement thing. Like you saw when we had like black backgrounds and blue backgrounds, you saw like the movement rail track things. Well, a black background hides those. It's the real non-can. Quick, destroy her face in. Oh, look at those hand textures. That's an interesting hand textures. This, I mean, boss fight is, but then feel the crushing weight, dirt sample. Okay. Great. Okay, so Nick dies at the end of that one. That's interesting. Look, okay, look. Do I want to say this? This is from before I understood what fetishes were, and that you're not supposed to put that in your games all willy-nilly. No, that's... So, we've come to the first thing that, like, I actively have to disown from when I made these games back in the day. Because I was a dumb kid, and I did not understand how you were supposed to... I did not understand what my body was doing. So I did not understand that you're not supposed to just do that. I was 14, and this stuff had not been explained yet. I feel like most people figure it out by the time they're 13, but I didn't. So. The Tem Shop. Okay, let's move on from that. The Tem Shop. Oh yeah, I remember this. So I made this, the Tem Shop. I made this game because... I made this one because, what's it called? Yeah, my Undertale series, right? I had Temmie Village, but I didn't put the Tem Shop in, so I realized, oh, shit, I need to go back and I needed the Tem Shop, because that's like one of the most iconic parts of Undertale, right? So it was like, Tem Shop. Yay! So I put I made like a full game based on the Tem Shop to sort of make up for that. So a Tem Shop experience, I guess you could call this one. Hoi, and welcome to the Tem Shop. You decide to ask about Tem. Us Tems have a deep history. You ask about the Tem Shop. Yeah, you should check out Tem Shop. You want to sell something to Tem. You got some dog residues? Tem wanted dog residues, but Tem have to pay for Kulag. Tem buy for 4 gold. No. But P. No. You will regret this. I have changed the battle style. You now use the arrow keys. Oh, thank goodness. The mercy button is just like in the middle of the battle box. It's battle bus. Usually it's like up off the screen so that it just falls down when the time is right. Oh. There you go. You say boy to Temmie and leave. Boy, you are filled with determination. Okay, non-canon adventure 2. Oh no, the non-canon events of last time has happened. Play the first game first, please. One of you has the power of infinite jumping, while the other doesn't, I guess. This is what I found out about the infinite jumping exploit. Oh, well, the other controls the camera, so it's like... I guess that's a nice balance. Because you need the camera. You don't need the infinite jumping. So I guess that's a nice balance of the powers. That's a very interesting hand texture. Ah! Well, at least I can walk across the lava after I've been killed by it. That's a good. Oh, this bit. Yeah, you gotta be really careful during this bit. Oh my gosh. Gently, gently. Gently, gently, gently. Okay. Knock those 2 losers off their towers. Oh, those are the laughing one. That's the laughing sprite. Why is the hair a slightly lighter shade of yellow? That's just dumb. Just make it all the same shade of yellow. Welcome to the Crystal Factory. Why is there a Crystal Factory? Why is there a crystal? Why do you have a Crystal Factory? Why exactly do you have a Crystal Factory? I guess I just wanted like floating crystals everywhere. Ooh. So you see what I did was with like these moving objects. There's a lot of moving objects everywhere. And a big thing I did is that, like, you can attach things onto a string, so, like, the string will stay, like, the same length. But it will, like, sort of be gripped onto another object that's, like, moving. And so the way I do a lot of moving platforms is I have one object that's sort of, like, on rails, and, like, it moves back and forth. And then, like, I take some grabbers and, like, put it on that object's moving back and forth, and then I put it on, like, this bridge thing. Right? On, like, the 2 ends of this bridge thing. So that you have sort of, like, a fulcrum where it can, like, move back and forth.
Um, and I usually just put it on an enemy that's already moving back and forth in the background. So that was like a clever little trick I did to get that to work. The platforms... Oh, you didn't let me read that at all. The platforms are moving. Watch your step. Oh, this level's bullshit. There's another bullshit level. Oh, if I remember right, everything was gripped onto everything in this level. And it made the environment like this chaotic mess that no one could hope to navigate. Get it. Get that one coin and you're out of here. Okay. That's one where, like, infinite jump is necessary. Survive the spinning crystal for long enough. Wait, did she really fuse it together again? Ag. Oh. Oh, yeah, survival challenge. If I remember right, like, this gets bullshit at some point, because you see that little... You see that tiny little hexagon moving in, like, the bottom right? That actually fucks up... Yeah, it does that. It does that to the... You see that tiny hexagon? So you need to anticipate it. You need to anticipate when it's gonna cause the platform to, like, just launch. Oh, there we go. There we go. Did it. Did its thing. There we go. The cutout. Nick and Lazuli decide to use a captive non-can clone to assist them in their puzzles. Okay. That's my anti-heroes. Anti-heroes? Is that the right term? Okay. It's gonna... Yeah, there's a bridge. You gotta set the little guy on the bridge, then it comes over and it grabs that key. And then you get through, yeah, to the bottom. You see, I was experimenting with more complicated puzzles. It's the puzzle physics simulator. Creates this natural environment where you can put puzzles into your levels. Yeah. Here, have fun. Just a second. I gotta cut out the recording here for a minute. Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. I just had to eat some food real quick. So now I should be good to record the rest of this video. So yeah, we're in the middle of a non-canon adventure to... What's that long chapter? Oh, yeah, of course, that increasingly long chapter was the Soul Stealer's Origins, wasn't it? Oh my gosh, that one was a nightmare. Hang on, we should rewind to the beginning of this level. It's the Here Have Fun. It's the Here Have Fun level. Ah, this one's fun. This one's more fun than the last one. But it's like collecting coins, or it's like a whole bunch of, like, 1,000 Lazulis or something. It's like really fun. When it's like coins, it's when it's like coins, it's fun. When it's just like the two characters like bouncing around for an undetermined amount of time, it's not as fun. It's not.
This is what the crystals power. This thing. You see it down there. I tried to get her head like to the like sort of triangular shape that it's supposed to be. Right? Try to get it to like the triangular shape that it's supposed to be. Yeah, that's heavy. That's heavy. Shit, man. That's look at this bullshit. Look at this bullshit. You guys see this bullshit? Are you guys, or are you not seeing this bullshit? Look at this bullshit. This is, oh my gosh, it's not a boss, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle to find out which direction all the shit needs to go in before you can even get up there to get the coin and the key. There you go. It was nice to meet you. Goodbye. There is no resolution to the conflict. It's just Nick, Lazuli, and Mithrian. A crazed madman named Mithrian has done kidnapped Lazuli. Help her out, you dumb. Sorry for calling you a dumb. Dun, 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 dun. So as I was saying before about bridges being attached to moving objects, this bridge is actually attached to this moving object up here, which this moving object, this is one of Mithrian's minions. I think I'll wait till we get like a better view of what these guys are, and I'll tell you what that is. I'll tell you what that's supposed to be, because it is kind of interesting. Yeah, shipping and receiving center. Take out the one and Mercy the other. The shipping and receiving center. I was a Yogscast fan as a kid, so these are the prototype designs for Alex and Lucy. These are actually the prototype designs for Alex and Lucy. And you know what else is fucked up? These are the prototype designs for Thrymon Lol, Kral Jestra, and Milmon Kier. Oh, I gotta explain this to you guys. So, like, in the original idea for, like, the Nick and Lazuli story, there was originally just gonna be 4 gems. There was gonna be, like, the 3 that the first 3 episodes were about. And then there was gonna be, like, the 4th one, which was, like, a big weapon during, like, a season finale. Eventually, it turned into there being 7 gems, and 2 of them are just not as important as the other ones. And now I have, like, the 5th gem, which is super important, which is the white one. So these are actually, like, the prototype designs of them. And you can see that they're sort of the same shape, right? Like, there's the circular, there's, like, the circle, and then there's the pentagon, and then the hit the pentagon, and then there's the hexagon, right? So, that's interesting. Alex had hair, and also he used to be sad all the time. And now he's, like, based. Now he's, like, a based motherfucker. Oh, and then the purple is the bounce pads in this one, I guess, as well. I still wanted to color code most of the walls and floors and stuff. Get through these shipping means or the rest of the shipping center. Hopeless Situation by Ewan. It looks like a fat Nick. He just looks like a fatty. Looks like a big fatty. They hit the pentagram. Are you kidding me with these shipping memes? What do you mean shipping memes? What about this what about this screams shipping memes to you? Oh, this is bullshit because you can actually fall down here if I remember right. You actually fall down there. Yeah. Greetings, noob. I, the great... Hang on. Wait, did I even read the opening to level 3? I don't even think I read the opening to get through these shipping memes of the rest of the shipping set. Okay, I guess it's because it's a shipping center. Okay. Why is it a shipping center? What are they shipping? Where are they shipping it to? Greetings, noob. I, the great Mithrian, offer you a deal. If you fall into the spikes below, I will free your cousin. But if not, I will force her to marry me. So, okay, so this reeks of me being 14. And not really understanding the rules of storytelling. Okay, look, I grew up with villains like the Ice King, who was like this... like, 100-year-old man who was trying to date an 18-year-old princess, and then it turns out that she was not actually 18, she was also like 100 as well, but like that's besides the point. Like I grew up with shows like that, so I just really didn't understand that like there are some things that you just don't do with a villain. And so like Mithrian being 35 and Lazuli like being 20. Back when I was 14, right? This is when I was 14. I thought that was an acceptable trait to make your villain. And technically there is a way to pull it off if you're going to give a villain that trait. Technically there, because it is an act of evil. I mean, that's the point. It's an act of evil. But I guess Kid Me just didn't register that you need to be a little more careful in writing your villain. You need to be a little more careful in writing your villain. I mean, at least Lazuli's 20. And not like 15 or some shit, but yeah, I grew up with Ninjago and like that season where Nauticon tried to get Naya to marry him. And yes, I pronounce it Naya, not because I don't know how it's pronounced, it's because I'm a rebel. That's not really in, like that aspect of Mithrian's character definitely left when I got around to making like the actual Nick and Lazuli. Fine, go ahead, free Lazuli. I don't care. Oh, shoot! Everybody hit the fucking floor. Everybody hit the fucking floor. Everybody hit the fucking floor. I don't know if you guys can hear the music, actually. I just realized that. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. I hear the music just fine. I don't know if you guys can. Get the coin. Get it. Yeah, this level has minor thunkage. This level has a bit of thunkage to it. 'Cause now you gotta fight me! Mwahahahahahaha! This guy's got some crazy hair. Yeah. I mean, that was always, like, one of Mithrian's character traits. Is that he was always planned to have, like, just, like, obnoxious hair. Is the thing. Even compared to most characters in the series, he was always meant to have, like, this obnoxious hairstyle. Yeah, see, in this level, you actually get to see the 4th gem, which is the, purple circle. Oh! There you go. No! I cannot be beaten. I'm going to destroy you now. Good bee! Oh no! Boom, boom, boom. Doom! I want to meet your doom! You have done saved Lazuli from Mithrian. Yay. Okay. Damsel in distress awe plot. I was 14! I don't know how many times I need to say I'm 14. The Soul Stealers roller coaster. Oh no. It's a platform mechanics game. Yeah, so there was like a trend on Sploder of a lot of people making like roller coasters. They're sort of like autoplay levels, and so I just like made my own here. It's not like a big thing. It's like a... Oh, what does that say? I think it says you may need to move around a little here. Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah. So you get... So, like, mine was a little bit different, though. I subverted expectations. Instead of it just being, like, a roller coaster that takes you to the end, I had it so that, like, you have to play my roller coaster twice. Because, like, you got to get the gem, and then, like, the thing takes you back down to square one, and then you got to ride it again. So you got to be a big boy and ride the roller coaster twice. You got to be a big boy and face your fear again. Nick and Lazuli intro. Welcome to Nick and Lazuli Games, the home of creation and the home of destruction. That's a very interesting face sprite. Oh, we're back to Undertale again. Wow, how long has it been since Undertale? Oh my gosh. Oh, well, technically we had the Tem shop, but... Yeah, it feels like ages since we've been in Undertale. You visited Blookie House. It was pretty boring, and you questioned your life, so you decided to get along with the game. You know, it would be really fun if I got to lay on the floor and feel like garbage. Temmy. Oh, the Temmy. Okay, so from now on in this, any level with Temmy in it is bullshit. If the level has Temmy in it, you know it's about to be bullshit. That's the thing of oh yeah, I remember this. I tried to do a thing where it's like it spawned like an infinite sea of Temmys, and then you had to like drop a platform onto the sea of Temmys that they would like push around because they're so fucking chaotic. And then you gotta get up there. This is when the thunkage starts hurting. This is when the thunkage starts really hurting. Oh my gosh, this is when the thunkage starts really hurting. This is when the thunkage starts being incredibly painful. Oh my gosh. Oh, and then you gotta get past this Temmy. You gotta get past this asshole. Oh my gosh. Do you guys see how stupid this is? I think both of those are bounce pads. I think like I'm in the game coding, I made that entire room that Temmie's in bounce pads, just to make it like really piss off the player. Okay, there we go. This is not as bad as the Temmie levels get, so you have that.
Yo, dude, help!
Why do you have this massive green aura around you? Bro's got aura.
Yo, Undyne told me to stay away from you, but no, I know you're a human, but you saved me, thank you.
Okay. Oh, is this the Undyne boss fight? Oh, I remember this. I remember this. I remember this sucking ass. The wind is howling. You're filled with determination. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you. You're about to fight Undyne, head of the Royal Guard. Oh no! There's two of them!
Now there are two of them. You're standing in the way of everyone's hopes and dreams. You're going down, punk.
Why are there 10 green souls? There's 10 green souls. I guess this was my attempt at making the shield, right? This is my attempt at approximating the shield. There we go. Oh, shipping memes. What? Why shipping memes? Why? People don't even really make memes about shipping that much. Not compared to the charts. Not compared to the goofy-ass charts. I remember this level being bullshit. Yeah, this is a level where like you gotta be like pixel perfect with like every single jump you make. I edited out all my failures, but I remember this level sucking ass. I mean, like, that first running segment, you have to be really fast. Is that the Mithrian texture? I think that's the Mithrian texture. Oh, hey, look, Sans. Can you guys tell I was 14? Can you guys tell I was 14 and I didn't know what life was? Undyne chased you to Hotland but passed out due to heat. Please, human, show some mercy and save her. Okay. Oh my gosh! Greetings, human. It is I, the Great Papyrus. I was thinking you, me, and Undyne should all hang out sometime. What do you say? It's been ages since the Undertale games. No, you can't say no. You can't say no. You cannot say no. You can't say no. Why can't you say no? You should be allowed to say no. That's the basic rule of everyday life, is that you can say no. Lazuli and Nick. Ooh. Nick and Lazuli games present Lazuli and Nick. I remember. Oh, this is the one of ultimate thunkage. This is the game of ultimate thunkage. I remember. That's just the controls. Oh yeah, this freaking. This is how it starts. This is how it starts. You're in that room. I think the plot was that all the bad guys came back and they like kidnapped Nick. All the bad guys from her previous adventures came back. What? How is there still stuff for it to throw? Oh, because it all keeps falling down onto that one bounce pad and then keeps going back for an infinite slog of shit. That's awful. How is this good game design? How in any universe would any of the stuff appearing on screen strike anyone as good game design? I was 14! I was 14! Not 16, I was 4. I was 4 of them. When Lazuli escaped to the prison, she realized she would... When Lazuli escaped the prison, she realized she would have to face all of the enemies she faced before. Well, shipping me... What's with you and shipping memes? There are no shipping memes in the general vicinity. Okay. Oh. Yup. Oh! Yes, you just have to run instantly in this one. Oh, it's that sea mechanic. It's the cross the sea with the bridge mechanic that just sucks ass. Oh, shoot. Oh, and then those don't tell you that they fall down. So there's that. Oh, boy. Coins. Mini boss fight 10. Oh, it's both of them too. You gotta fight both of them too. They would never. I'm crying and shaking my boots right now. Those two characters would never team up together. Oh, wait a minute. That was the plot of episode 5, wasn't it? I mean, technically. I mean, if you want to be Mr. Technical about it, it's not really the same thing. Yeah, I hired someone to do my dirty work. That's totally the same thing as trying to kill 2 people. I mean, Noki was always an anti-hero type. But, like, in these games, she's just straight up a villain. Now time to free Nick from the derp faces. So, I thought he was gonna glitch out of the game for a minute. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, there he goes. There he does. He glitches out of the game. There is no rhyme or reason to the amount of thunkage in this. There's no rhyme or reason for the sheer. I guess I just thought thunkage was fun. I mean, I put it in the games on purpose. I purposefully put thunkage into these games. I guess I just thought it was like the most fun you could possibly have playing an app. You know what my favorite thing to do is in Minecraft? I love building brown bricks with Minecraft. There we go. Lazuli and Nick begin to near the being who orchestrated this mess. But who was it? The being. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean being? Like, yeah, I get it, human being, but like, the fuck you mean being? Oh. The entire floor just shifted down a lever. Oh, no! Not to this a throwback! Okay, this... Markiplier being the final boss is a nice choice. But also this is like... Oh my gosh. Look at all the thunkage. Look at all the thunkage. I just gave up. At this point, I just gave up, and every game became thunkage. Too much thunk. Too much thunkadoodle-doo. There's no reason for all the fucking-doo. Daddy, the fuckle-doo's gotta go. That's too much thunk. That's way too much. That's way too much thunkage. That is way too much thunkage. There are two kinds of Sploder creators. There are those who make creative and fun games, and then there's Five Nights at Freddy's Cow Poop. But then there's Chaos and Destruction. Nick and Lazuli games. Okay, so I gotta tell you guys the reference I made here. So one of the only other Sploder videos on YouTube is this guy who like did go over like his old Sploder games, and like play through them. When he was like looking through the website, I think it was like he was like looking at the recommended page. He was like, first up on the list we have Five Nights at Freddy's bullshit. But of course the game won't let you say bullshit, so I said cow poop. It's like I was trying to reference that video, but that's like such an obscure video. I don't think anyone would get that reference. Then of course, like I think the only people who would actually even come to this video are people who remember Sploder from back in the day, you know? Undertale Part 8. Although you really don't want to, you decide to follow Papyrus to Undyne's house. You mumble, I am gonna die, as you walk to Undyne's house. Is this Frisk character development? Does Frisk not want to go to Undyne house? That was... Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness gracious. So, I guess it's settled now. I guess we've sort of settled into place that thunkage is the main appeal of my games. That's a funny Undyne. That's a goofy look on Undyne. I drew that myself. That's mine. I drew that myself. Yeah, I just remembered. I have to go to the bathroom. Yeah. You think after what you did, I would be your friend? Wait, yes, we can be friends. Just to spit you. I'll make you like me so much, I'll be all you ever think about. It's the perfect revenge. Wait. No, that's all. That's I will. Like the contraction I will, but there's no apostrophe in there. And so it just looks like Roman numeral 3. I drew that myself. Would you like something to drink? Point to whatever you like. You observe the counter. It seems to be some top-of-the-line MTT brand thing. Because if it was me, I'd take the soda. But, like, Frisk doesn't like soda. That's, like... Yep. Yeah. And that's the story of how I became head of the Royal Guard. Oh wait, Papyrus was supposed to have his cooking lesson. Well, if he's not here, y'all have to have it for him. Enga. I remember when I was a kid, I got in trouble for trying to pronounce Undyne's yelling thing, because if you take a look at how it's spelled, right? If you take a look at how Undyne's yell is spelled, I got in trouble once because I tried to scream like Undyne would scream, but there's this very interesting letter here that you don't normally see in screams. I was trying to think, how How do you pronounce that particular letter when you have an N right here and an A right here? Huh, how do I pronounce that scream? Cook spaghetti. Hot, hot, hotter, even hotter. Oh, I remember. Yeah, this is like I put Frisk in the freaking oven. This makes no fucking sense. How'd Frisk shrink down to the point where it gotta go in the oven? Like, go inside of the oven to make it hotter instead of just turning the damn dial like you do on an oven. Why do they call it oven when you oven the hot food out, eat the food?
Well, that was fun. Get out of my house, friend.
Why did you set me on fire, Undyne? Well, at least when you get to hang on, what does it say? Well, at least when you get to Hotland, you won't have to deal with chaotic tech. Oh, come on! It's like I knew. It's like I knew the Temmie levels were bullshit. It's like I knew the whole time that the Temmie levels were bullshit, but I did them anyway. I made them anyway. It's like I knew the whole time that this is bullshit. It's like I knew the whole time that this is bullshit. Okay, there we go. Really? Really? Okay. This pisses me off more than it should. You watching? You watching? You watching? I bump into this invisible part of the bridge. Then... Okay, so you bump into the invisible part of the bridge. Then you're, like, on top of this. Because, like, this is just invisible. And then you get this... That pisses me off. That pisses me off. It shouldn't be like that. It has no right to be like that. Don't you ever wonder what it would be like to play as the villains in a story? I know, it's really overdone, but I made this as well. It's really overdone. Play as villains? You played as the Soul Stealer in the first ever game that you uploaded to this thing. I mean, like... Local psychopaths, Mithrian and Noncan, decided to team up to beat Nick and Lazuli. That's it. That's the story. But first, they had to escape from captivity. I guess that's captivity. Why is Lazuli carrying a spiky ball of death? I can't help but notice that Lazuli is carrying a spiky ball of death and doom and destruction that's gonna kill me. And is also winking at me. I don't know how much I like the fact that Lazuli is winking at me. Why do I keep making blonde people evil? Why do I keep making evil blonde characters? So they went to the city to cause some chaos. Blonde people are nice. Okay, but this is also like a bullshit start because if you're not paying attention, Lazuli is just gonna get you instantly. He get you before the camera even pans down to see you. So why isn't the Dirt Face Leader also playable in this? That's what I want. I want Dirt Face Leader to be playable in this. Oh, there's Dirt Face Leader. Oh, look, he's there. He's a wrecking ball. Yeah, Mithrian's trying to use him as a wrecking ball. Destroy the fucking city. Destroying the fucking city. Mithrian and Noncan then found a car. Oh, the fucking... Oh my gosh. The car sprite. Oh my gosh, I hate the car sprite.
Oh my gosh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much. Mithrin then decided they need to steal Lazulai's cloning machine, so he and Nancan could build up an army. Granted, I think most of these games I was just making because it was fun. It was just funny to me to make these games. Welcome to Kev Laboratories. Oh, if I remember right, this is actually like a pretty cool segment. So like this little box, it moves back and forth. I guess you could kind of compare it to like the Undertale battle box in a sense. It's like this box moves back and forth and it sort of creates this artificial bullet hell environment. And it like shifts in size a little bit too, like a couple times. And then I think on like at the end of the third time, it does just open and you can get out. So that was actually like a pretty clever way of doing that. If I do say so myself, and I say so. Oh, but then you got the freaking sea mechanic that I keep thinking was a good thing for some reason, where you take like a little boat and you put it on like the wall of death beneath you, and they just throw your boat. Throw your boat gently cross the sea. Then they found a clone machine. Here, have fun. Oh, they found the cloning machine. Oh, is it a prequel? Oh, it's a prequel. It's a prequel. This is why they have so many copies of themselves to like make as minions. Oh, and if you noticed early, the laboratory was called Kev Laboratories, and I mean like, yeah, I think if I go back to the beginning of this level. Yeah, this is called Kev Laboratories because, like, I always planned on Kevin being, like, a scientist of some kind. I always plan on Kevin being, like, a mechanic, really. I think in, like, the end, I made him more sort of a mechanic with, like, a few other science elements, but, a scientist, I guess. Found a cloning machine. Here, have fun. His room's designed like a lab, but he's more of a mechanic than anything else. He's an engineer, not a poet. So Mithrian and Nancan took their clone... Hang on. Yeah, I need to just pause it. So Mithrian and Nancan took their clones and went to beat up Nick and Lazuli, or at least steal some coinage from them. Coinage. Oh, look at Wrecking Ball Nick. Look at Wrecking Ball Nick. And these were all goofy, fun ones. Now, see, this is how you get a million freaking characters exploding out of one area right. It's like, because they fall on the spikes, and that doesn't count as a death. Right? Oh, Wrecking Ball Nick's just stuck there now. If you catch him at the right time, you can get him stuck, but at the same time, it's like... You're never gonna do that intentionally. Oh yeah, I think these guys were all made of a bouncy material, because I just wanted them to explode out. There you go. And so, they use the cloning machines to build up their armies. Or, armies that Nick and Lazuli would have to face. Yay! You get a Lucy clone, and you get a Lucy clone! Growing planet. Oh, this is the first one I was truly proud of. Oh, okay, so this is like a very prototype version of it, but this is actually a concept I would like to turn into a full game at one point in the future, if I find out a way how. Because I actually did something very clever with this, that I am quite proud of. And I was using like Sploder's physics engine, which wasn't the most Gucciest thing. So that is something you need to keep in mind. But at the same time, it is just the start of a very interesting idea that I think could go very far, given the time and resources that I could use to make it. So use left and right or A and D to move around the planet. Press space to shoot grabbing claws. Collect other planets to make the planet bigger. Yeah. I was actually pretty proud of that mechanic, right? Collect all the planets in a level to win. Hitting enemies will cause you to lose a life. The amount of lives you have depends on the number of enemies. So like these enemies don't really make a lot of sense. They're like faces. I think they should be more like alien shuttles or something. I feel like that's like a more fitting thing for enemies, but yeah, because this is actually quite different than like what a lot of people had made on Sploder in the past. Now that you've finished the tutorial, have fun! Yeah, and also some of the planet designs don't make sense either. I just took like random textures and made those the planet designs. I was just goofing. With these planet designs mostly. Oh, look at all the delicious, delicious planets. Oh, look at them. Oh, how much our planet will grow. Soon we will take on the ultimate test. I think that one's just a cake texture. That's funny. Those faces are fucking weird, man. I don't know. Get it? Yeah. Only 4 planets left before we may take on the center. So what I did to create the mechanic of like the planet having gravity and like the player moving around the planet is that like I put a grabber hand like in the middle of the planet, and then like I put the end of the grabber onto the hexagon that the player's playing as, while trying to make it like trying to get it like in the dead center as much as I could. Here we are, the center of the solar system, the sun. I try to get like the end of the grabber in like the middle of the hexagon, and so like the hexagon is what the player moves around with A and D or left and right, and then there's like a shooter mechanic, which shoots out like players which can like collect coins, and so that's kind of how I did this. So you get to move the hexagon, but you collect coins with the grabbers. Growing planet announcement.
Check the description for the announcement or click on the planet in the left corner to win. Okay, so the announcement was like saying, hey, I want to find people to help me turn Growing Planet into like a real game. Because like I would still like to turn Growing Planet into like a real game at some point. But I was also 14 when I made this announcement. Let me reach out to random strangers on the internet when I'm 14. Yeah, that's a good idea. This used to be a game asking for help to extend the Growing Planet project. Now it's just a fun thing where you shoot as many devices as possible. Undertale Part 9 Metaton. I like how it's not Hotland Part 1, it's Metaton. Seeing a lab in the distance fills you with determination. This is a trick. Oh my gosh, hang on. This is a trick from like old Minecraft maps I never released ever. So like before I made Dwarven Kingdoms, I tried to make a whole bunch of Minecraft maps that I never did end up releasing. And remember, in one of them, you're doing like this sort of parkour match. And like you're expecting to like jump over like one of the pits to just get to more of the level. But I put barrier blocks there, which send you down into like the real level. And that's what I did here. There's Flowey there. He's like laughing, I guess. Temmie. Oh, I just gave up, didn't I? Yeah, that's just a volcano. That's just an airplane. I just gave up. That shouldn't be a movable platform. That should be a static platform. Oh, that's just a rope. That's just a piece of rope. And that lab is just GLaDOS' face. Hi, I'm Alphys. Blah, blah. Tell you about myself. Blah, blah. Psycho robot. Blah, blah. Lazy teenagers making the Sploder game. Blah, blah. Robot gonna kill you. Sorry about that. I do like this portrayal of Alphys' house. I think that's just a random sprite I found. I think these are all just random sprites I found. Look at her face. Look at that cutie. That cute Alphys. Oh, yes! Let's start with a quiz. Would you pet this Temmie? Would you pet this Temmie? Yeah. Yeah, I would. We need to bake a cake for the audience. Jetpack up to get 2 cans of human soul substitute. Or we're just gonna have to try an alternative. Okay. Yo, I hate that grass texture. I really hate that grass texture. And this is, of course, all just stuff that, like, I found. Oh, did the wheat get caught on the jetpacks? I think the wheat got caught on the jetpack rockets. It's like Chef Saltbaker uses the ingredients against you. Instead of making the fucking food, he planned for it. Brave correspondent, defuse the bombs or the big buff will go off in 2 minutes. Oh yeah, and this is a timed level. This is like one of the only timed levels in the game. I was like, yeah, you know what? I actually can make this a timed level. So there was the dog. That one was easy enough. There's a key. There's the extremely agile glass of water, which seems to not be very agile at this point in time. That's an easy jump, Frisk. You're just lazy. There's the basketball. There's the present. Yeah, so, like, I wanted to put all of the Mettaton encounters before the boss fight in, like, one little thing. That was the game, I guess. One true love, please run away. Monster King forbids your stay. Humans must live far apart, even if it breaks my heart. They'll put you in the dungeon, it'll suck, and then you'll die a lot. Really sad. That's a Mario Castle, I think. That's another texture I just found. Oh, my love has fallen down. Now in tears we all will drown. Crawler tiles make them a fool. If only they still knew the rules. Well, that was a sorry try. Now let's watch them. Oh, you can get like the whole song in here, right? Defier! The only thing I need to remember is the Defier. I mean, that's just... This is like the laziest portrayal of colored tile base I think I've ever seen in my life. I just gave up at this point. I just did not care. Farewell, darling. We shall meet again sometime. Also, Mettaton was singing about how much he loves a child. He is a celebrity after all! Oh, no! Undertale Part 10, Hotland. Alphys upgraded your phone. It's just all of the Mettaton encounters in one game. You get a notification on your phone. I'm going to call up the human later and tell them what to do. 10 minutes later. No, can't do it. I'm too nervous. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that bullshit scene where it's like... Is that Lazuli? That's a dancing Lazuli. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. That was back when she wore long pants. Is that Peridot? Volcano. Again, I was very lazy with the Hotland enemy decisions. Yeah, for some reason Peridot face is just in this level. I don't really get that. Laver. I'm gonna be honest, Nick and Lazuli isn't much more polished than any of these games are. Even what I have released is not near as polished as... well, it's better. Oh my gosh, I just had my claw over the last digit for 4 hours. So that's the soul up there. And then, oh. Oh, this is... oh my goodness, this is not kosher. Not exactly kosher. So I think that was supposed to be like the... That was supposed to be like the spaceship puzzles, where it's like it shot the thing at like the end of the corridor if you move the boxes around. But that's just not kosher. That is not kosher at all. We like heard there was a human running around, so if you come with us, we'll like take you somewhere safe. Oh, those are the 2 royal guards. Oh my gosh, I gave up. Like, wait, you're like the human? Let's get him, bruh. Look at this bullshit. Look at this complete and utter bullshit. This is... What, do you not care about Undertale?
It's Undertale. It's the childhood game. Like, I like you, bro. Dude, do you want to get some ice cream? Do you wish to purchase some spider pastries? Only 999.99 gold. No. Yeah, I guess. Dude, the muffin fight could be put in low levels, so watch out for the next level. Okay, I guess it... Hype! That's a lot of hype. Look, this is like horrific. That's horrific. Look at this horror show. Look at the cosmic horror of this sequence.
Did you hear what they said? They said a human wearing a striped shirt would come through. I heard that they hate spiders. I hear that they like to tear their legs off. I heard.
So, like, the one thing about the muffin fight is that, like, I bought the donuts. I bought the donut. I bought him. I had them. I had the donuts. I had them. I bought them. Hi, I'm Bobby. I bought it.
I heard that they're awfully stingy with their money. Don't look so blue, my dear. Don't look blue, my dearie. Purple is a much better color on you.
So I guess my method of the spider webs is that you can only move like up and down, which is the exact opposite of the spider web powers. The spider web powers is you can't move left or right. Why is up or down suddenly so important?
Oh dear, look at the time. It's nearly supper, and I haven't fed my pet.
That... What? Why are there... I just refuse to create any new sprites at this point, did I?
Oh well, this is awkward. We just received word that you actually purchased one of our spider pastries in the ruins. Sorry for the inconvenience. We thought you were someone who hates spiders.
Oh gosh. I guess that's how I got the neutral route by the end of this. Hey kiddo, it's me, Sans. There's something I have to say to you. I'll discuss with you inside. I guess that's supposed to be the hotel. Doesn't really look like a hotel. It looks like a SpongeBob house. So, you know that weird door in the forest? One day, I knocked on the door for fun. I heard a knock on the other side. I talk and joke with the lady on the other side until we became friends. We just sped ran Hotland. One day she asked me to promise that if a human would ever come down here, I would make sure they stayed safe. And that's great, because you haven't died once, right? If I hadn't made that promise... You'll be dead where you stand. Oh, Sans, you're so terrifying. I just thought that was such a cool scene that I had to just put it in the thing. Oh, is this our next... this is the core, right? So, after Sans gave you nightmares for 2 weeks, you decided to continue adventure. But then, something horrible,
A lag warning! Oh, is this another Temmie level? Oh, this is another Temmie level, isn't it? Oh, no. And this is the worst one, too, isn't it? There's a Nick sprite. He's watching stuff on his laptop, I guess. Oh, goodness. Yeah, this is hell. Yeah, this is what you see when you walk through the gates of hell. This is what hell looks like. This is Gathana. This is Sheol. This is Tartarus. Alright. This is... I remember this level being, like, awful. I think the only reason it's not as bad is because, like, I'm doing it in the Game Maker. I'm doing, like, I'm playing through this in the Game Maker, so that's maybe why it isn't as bad as it usually is. But, like, if you actually tried to play through... Okay, well, you can... Okay, now you're seeing why it's bullshit, right? Now you see, like, a clear visual indication of why this is bullshit. That thing's gonna fill up. Yeah, you see what I did? You see what I did? I just cheated to get myself to where the key is. Because it's that bullshit. I told you if a level has Temmie in it, it's BS. If a level has Temmie in it, it's bullshit. Oh, that's cute. I guess I made new frames for like Nick and Mazlai, but like not for Undertale. Oh, there's the Jerry sprite for some reason. Jerry's here for some reason. Hi, Mark. Hi, how's it going? Okay. So, we meet again, but let me tell you something. You know the yellow dinosaur thing from part 9 or 10 or something? She's been fueling you. Yep, all her encounters have been staged. Now let's fight. Yeah, I gave up. I just gave up by the time we got to Hotland. I was just like, yeah, I'm not trying anymore. Oh, yes. Okay, this is... It's, Who needs arms when you got legs like this? I guess this is one of the less bad ways of copying one of the soul mechanics. But maybe I should leave Undertale portrayals to the person who made Undertale, right? Oh, flip, we forgot to put actual writing in this part. It's like I knew! Now my defeat isn't as emotional. Look, just go play actual Undertale. It makes more sense than this Sploder shit! Oh my gosh. What the heck? What the heck was I smoking? Oh, he told you it was all staged. Can you forgive me, please? This is when I realized that this is when I realized that my series is just bad. Unfortunately, one human soul is not enough to get you through the barrier. It requires at least one human soul and one monster soul. So you're gonna have to kill the final boss. Sorry. It's like I knew this was bad. It's like I knew this was bad. It's like I knew. It's like I freaking knew that this series was just not good. Growing Planet Beta. Okay, well now we're getting into some stuff that's really nice. Tutorial level. You can move the robot with the arrow keys and the planet with W, A, S, and D. You can shoot objects at planets with the spacebar, but be careful of alien spacecrafts. Yeah, so this is I expanded Growing Planet. And I really like what I did with it. This is like phase 2 of Growing Planet, I guess. The planet textures still don't make a lot of sense. I mean, that one was literally just a hand. Yeah, and so I do... one thing I will say that was kind of awkward about this is that I think the little hexagon actually does move when you move the planet as well, so that's a little... That's like a little obnoxious. Like when you move the planet left and right, it also does move the little robot left and right as well. Which is kind of gay. Right? That's just kind of gay. The population of this planet demands resources. Not to worry, there are several planets all throughout the system. All we need is their resources, and those clinging devices of yours may help. Yeah, and I made the clinger devices like black, and I made the little guy more like a robot color. So I sort of clarified that this is like a little robot thing. Like a little mechanism. And I also like the design for these alien spacecrafts. Like, I did actually... I designed these alien spacecrafts as well. I designed the texture for them. I also designed the design for, like, the clearing device and the little hexagon robot. As well as the planet, you know. Oh yeah, and then there's one down here that you can't get the planet down to. These big walls in space don't make a lot of sense. Big walls in space don't make sense. Keep growing our planet, then we may be then we might be big enough to take on the center. Where's the music? The music's not playing for some reason. You can look in the background, there is music. I think there is music, it's just really quiet music. Yeah, there is music, it's just really quiet for some reason. That nearby planet is too large to destroy with a single clinging device. You may have to go over there and destroy the planet from the core. Press the up arrow to transfer her to the new planet. Halt, intruder. We knew that you would try and take this planet. So we put shield generators up to protect the path to the core. Surrender now or we will have to use force. Yeah, I designed that ship as well. This is when I started, oh, and I designed the shield generator texture, too, I think. Kind of gets cut off a little bit, because I just put it over, like, regular Sploder coins. But yeah, I started getting more experimental with, like, art and stuff. And so when I was thinking of making, expanding the story, I thought about making the planet able to move and having planets that you had to, like, set foot on to, like, capture, right? Like, there were some planets you couldn't just shoot a clinging device at and, take. There were some planets you had to directly go to and, like, destroy from the inside. You had to, like, solve a puzzle to do it. And, like, one of them was going to be the boss fight. And this is the one based on the boss fight. You have been equipped with a special kind of cleaning device. This device explodes when it is fired. Use this to topple the planet in on itself. And I like what I did. Like, I put, like, a big circle in front of the map, and I made it transparent. So now it looks like you're inside the planet. Yeah, that's cool. Those spaceships would be massive. That last planet increased the size of our own exponentially. We will need 4 more planets before we take the center. This level's boring. If I remember right, you can actually go around the south pole of the planet. If I remember right, if you try to go around the south pole of the planet, you'll actually get, like, stuck. Because that's just, like, out of bounds, and like Sploder doesn't like it if you try to go out of bounds. One more planet that we gotta catch. Here we are, the center of the system, the sun. So I didn't design this version of the, I didn't design this version of this level as well as the last one. My brother said it would be cool if, like, the things went up and down as you fought. But the Sploder engine just didn't allow for that. That was the only thing. It's like, yeah, it's a cool visual, but it's highly impractical given the Sploder mechanics. Undertale Part 13, New Home. Okay, and this is the end of the Undertale series. This is when I was like, okay, the Undertale series is done. Once there was a human that fell down, they were adopted by the king and queen. Long story short, they died, and so did their goat brother. Now Asgore mad. It's more like Asgore sad, but okay. Maybe this is the part of the story that you do not speedrun. Oh, come on. Not during the dramatic moment that made everyone cry. Oh, it's Temmie's. Oh, look at all the Temmies. Oh, look at all the fucking Temmies. Look at all the beautiful, lovely Temmies. Temmie is so beautiful and lovely and friendly. Oh, I guess we have to fight now. Human, it was nice to meet you. Oh, this is... Do you guys see that lag? You guys see that lag? Why did I do it like that? Why did I do it like that? Oh, this one. Goodbye. Oh, this part's badass. Oh, yeah. Get it, Asgore. You get that mercy button. Yeah, you get it. You see, the final boss is not between you and Asgore. It's between Asgore and the mercy button. Mercy button wins by doing absolutely nothing. Yeah, you do it. You get that mercy button. Come on, Asgore. I trust you. I trust that you can do this. Come on, Asgore. Come on, Asgore. Come on. You got this. You know you want to. You know you want to, Asgore. You know you want to. Yeah. Yeah, get it. Get that mercy button. Get it. Get it. Eat it. Make its family watch. I think all the fireballs reset to their original position. They were like all on the same level for a minute. Interesting. No, don't back off for the fight. You gotta want it, Asgore. You gotta want it. Come on. We both know you can do this. We both know you can get that mercy button. We both know. Deep down in our hearts. We believe in you, Asgore. Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Get it. Come on, Asgore. Yeah! You got it. You got that mercy button. Oh, he's got it. Look, that happened in playtesting, and I could not give two craps. It made the whole experience better. It's not a flaw, it's a feature, okay? Human, I'm sorry. I should never have declared war on your race. I just want my family back. Give me back my family. My wife, my children. I do not wish to fight. It's like, go the mercy route. Nope. That's a little overkill. That's a little overkill. That is a little bit overkill. That is... Flowey, stop! He's already dead! Now I can do this in 2 missiles! How about that? Oh no! It's the Omega Flowey fight! Oh no! Yeah, I just gave up. I just gave up by the end. I was just like, hey, here's Omega Flowey. For real this time. I don't even think that's my own sprite. I think I stole that from someone else. Okay, this is like an actual puzzle you can solve to like, yeah, this one's like an actual puzzle you need to solve to get all the, human souls, which is, I guess, better than, like, the first phase. The flower is now at your mercy. What will you do? Flowey ran away. Okay, and that's it. That's no more. No more. No more Undertale. That was all I did because I knew it was. I knew the series was bad. Simple little game. Try to grab 8 of 10 coins. Oh yeah, this was another one. This one was another experimental one, which wasn't really anything serious. I just I think some of these might have been the ones I made when I was like 18. Or not 18. No, sorry. It was 2018. I was 16. Yeah. Some of these later ones I think I made when I was 16. Jack of Diamonds. Oh, this was the... Okay. So now we're getting into another series that was pretty good. We're getting into another series that was good enough for me to like consider returning to in the future. Now we're going to get into card a lot. And it is more of just standard Sploder gameplay, but I also found out how to make things look good, kinda. I figured out how to make things look good, kinda, and I also experimented a little more with the puzzle physics, apart from the basics, so... The 4 kings of Cardalot have been oppressing the cards for years, stealing their property and stuff. Recently, they have stolen the chips of Poker, and now the Ace of Spades must get them back. So this one I know I made when I was 16, because this was after Deltarune came out. Did I actually make any Sploder games in 2017? I might have just been off of Sploder for a while then, because it was like... the only real reason I'd want to return to Sploder is to finish up my Undertale series. And that might have been why I was so, like, nonchalant about, like, those last few entries in the Undertale series. Is just because I was like, yeah, let's just get this done, you know? It's been 2 years since I've used Sploder. Let me just get these done, I guess. But in coming back, I did get to make Growing Planet, like the second edition of Growing Planet, the one with like the gray, the gray hexagon, and then I also got to make this, which is another thing that I think I want to return to, in the future. This was like shortly after Deltarune came out, and like after Deltarune came out, I just got really into cards. I just got really into cards at that point. I had a lot of free time at school during those days because I got a lot of my work done early. Diamonds, 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 diamonds. Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds. I mean, these are a little bit of dumb-looking diamonds. I think the problem is that they're not pointy. Like, diamonds need to be pointy. Diamonds need to be pointy fuckers, and these guys aren't pointy fuckers. They're like chunkies. And so, like, the whole idea was that, like, you would go to these different, like, each of the different card royalties had, like, a card castle. First, you must traverse the Castle of Diamond, a dangerous trial faced with lava and soldiers of King Diamondo to get back the beloved chips of the people. I like the music I use for these ones as well. But you see, like, I gave everything an outline now, and I feel like that made everything look a lot better. And then the background, I made, like, this grid-like structure as opposed to the standard, just entirely black background, and I feel like that looked really good as well. Like, this one is just, like, more visually appealing than some of my other ones, I think. Run! Ah! Big guy! And then I think this like card-like stuff is breakable. Yeah, this stuff's breakable. And you gotta get the poker chips, of course.
Behold, it is I, the great and powerful Jack! That card that exists in a deck of cards for some reason, that literally is supposed to represent common folk. Now, prepare thyself for combat!
Yeah, and I remember, like one of the jokes is that, like, all of the Jacks were named Jack, but it was, like, a different way to spell Jack each time.
Have at thee!
And so, like, my focus was on the boss fights. I would always have, like, one or two, regular levels before the boss fight, but these were always focused on the boss fight. It was always, like... Oh.
What part of have at thee did thou not understand?
I feel like this guy was like a mix of rules card and papyrus, I guess. And so, like, sometimes they would be like a one card looking thing, and sometimes they'd be like this abominable like 2 card looking thing. Because, like, that's the thing with like the kings and queens and jacks and stuff, is that they wanted it to be like symmetrical on each side, which was a little strange, but
I'm sure King and Queen Diamondo won't mind if I use some of their gems to defeat you.
okay, so the enemies cause pain and the gems don't. That's kind of the deal with these. This one. Oh yeah, this one is literally just don't fall. Don't fall! Don't fall! Don't you fall! Yeah, and so it's like the gems would be pushing you down. Like, occasionally there'd be like a sneaky little enemy that comes out to try and beat you, but like the main goal is don't fall into the abyss.
Jack Gregory Diamondo, using your mother's diamonds to defeat an innocent little spade? That's it! You're going to your room! But, ma'am!
And there was like humor like that as well. Hey, look, it's the most useful card in the deck. Hey, look, it's the rules card. The little spade searched all around the castle for the chips of poker, but he had to face many trials. And I guess this level was kind of interesting. You gotta, like, jump across, like, platforms that are being carried by diamonds. So there is a bit of a mobile threat to this one.
Oh, it's you again. Look, I know my son was a bit of a pain to you, but I'm too much busy for you right now. Skedaddle, little one.
I really like the word skedaddle.
Oh, so you're the one who's been stealing our poker chips. Well, I must say, you're obviously going to pay for that. Minions attack!
These are all, like, survival-based. Usually.
Mommy's the only one who gets to use her gems as weapons.
Oh, I hate this level. Oh my gosh, I remember this level. This level sucks ass. It's so chaotic. You gotta pay attention to everything that's going on if you even have like a chance or a hope to get like what 20 poker chips. You gotta get 20 poker chips by the end of the level. And like because of the way the gems spawn and the way the enemies spawn, they could just end up anywhere across the board. You see there, I barely made it past that. I had to fall down at the end. Die! Okay, this level's pretty good now. I remember that this level's pretty good. It's like a wave of gems, and you gotta like... You gotta like survive the wave of gems and like pick out the poker chips in the midst of the wave of gems. It's a really cool spectacle, more than anything. It does take a while for you to actually get to the point where you can get, like, poker chips out of there. I love how the poker chips are more valuable than, like, the rubies and black gems, whatever the black gems are. I know, they're probably diamonds. They're probably both diamonds, some type of diamond. They're red diamonds and black diamonds. Are there black diamonds? Is that an actual thing? Behold, the Diamond Mobile! Oh yeah, the Diamond Mobile. So I wanted the illusion that like the Diamond Mobile was chasing you out across like a large distance as you had to keep running. I don't know how well that idea came across. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how well that idea came across. No! Very well. You may have defeated me, but my husband will not be so easy to take down. Do you really think you can stop the King of Diamonds? I like the little visual gag at the sides of like the gems and diamonds falling down. And then we've got the King of Diamonds. You dare to challenge me, the King of Diamonds? Defeat me in combat and I will give you the chips you seek. If I remember right, I actually made, like, the King of Diamonds boss fight first. And then I made the Jack and Queen. It's like, this attack right here seems like the very first attack that you maybe should have dealt with. It's very simple. It's rather simple. Run! Oh, I remember that. This is actually a pretty cool phase. This is the snake. The snakes. The snake. Ah! Oh no, it's a snake! And so like the thing is, he's always moving forward towards you, but it's always at different speeds because of how it's set up. Yeah, like you see, he just launches forward on that one. So it's the type of thing where it's like you're not actually sure when he's gonna launch ahead like that. Diamonds attack. Okay, this one's kind of bullshit. I wanted like a plane phase, and this is like the best I could come up with. It's like they spawn, but they spawn at such times that like some of them are going to hit you, and that's just not okay. That's not acceptable, really. Wait, what are you doing? Uh-oh. You fool! Now both of us will perish. Okay, and this is the final phase. This is a fun phase. Oh. Yeah, and so this was like my first attempt at like one of these silly climaxes for these things. That's kind of my idea. It's like a survival-based boss fight with like a really comedic element as soon as like the Ace of Spades gets the upper hand. Nope! You fool! Without me, the castle will collapse, and you'll never see your beloved poker chips again. Uh-oh. Yeah, so this is meant to invoke the idea of the castle collapsing. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! The castle is collapsing. Oh no! Oh wait, here they are. So, I mean, I guess the Ace of Spades is like Robin Hood. He steals from the poor and gives to the needy. Wait, what's that the King of Diamonds drop? Maybe you should pick it up. Oh, this is the Joker. Oh well, time to go to the next castle. The Castle of Hearts. These enemies work better as hearts. The doofy looking diamonds. Dun, 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 dun. And I did make the walls look a little bit different, and I also put a lot of not necessarily funkage, but thumpage in this one. So there's thunkage, which is just like no rhyme or reason. But then there's thumpage, where it's like these platforms move up and down to simulate a heartbeat. And I think I like thumpage a lot better than thunkage. It's a way to get that bouncy funness while still not being as infuriating. It's still a little bit infuriating. Like, as you see here, this jump is just like not fun at all. This jump right here is just not fun. Two. Okay. And I wanted thumpage because I wanted this place to feel like a big heart. It's like going up and down is a big heart. I want the hearts to be happy. I want the happy hearts. When the happy heart is smiling and the sun is shining bright. There we go.
Hello, Lady Spade. My name is Jack. It's a pleasure to meet you. However, the king and queen don't want you taking all those poker chips, so... I'ma have to kill you now. Have fun.
Oh yeah, this is it's like a prize bowl machine. It was like Kaplinko or whatever it's called. It's like a gumball machine. That's what I'm thinking of.
How cute. You think you can actually win? Win this one. Aw, if I weren't trying to kill you, I'd want you as a pet.
If I remember right, this one is a little bit hard, but it's like better than that other one. Ah, no, it might not be better at all. This one might be just as bad as the one with like the Diamond Queen last time. It was just like a chaotic smorgasbord with like a destroyable ground.
If it wouldn't be too much trouble, could you please die?
So one mechanic I do actually like about this one is that like there's that thing that's sort of like shooting cards from the left that sort of like break on the right. So it's like as the platform keeps breaking, if you fall off, that thing might actually be able to save you.
Alright, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Jack.
Oh. Wait, what's that Joker from earlier? Anyway, I think it's time we carried on, shall we? Yeah, so like the Joker's being set up as the final boss. I will tell you right now, I did not finish Card-a-Lot. And so the Spade continued his journey through the Castle of Hearts. Yeah, a lot of thunkage. A lot of thunkage to this one. Or thumpage.
Aw, how cute! It's a cute little spade. It's adorable that he thinks he can take my king's chips. Alright then, little guy. Prepare for...
Yeah, the Queen of Hearts is just Temmie. There's no hiding it. The Queen of Hearts is just Temmie Undertale.
Combat! Queen of Hearts want a pet coot spade. Come yo.
And I think some of these phases were a lot better than like the ones in the Diamond days. Like this phase is really simple. It's like it's basically just the only obstacle here is the Heart Queen herself. And so if you just keep jumping from like platform to platform, yeah, like this, like look at how much you have to think about in this scene. Not a lot. You don't have to think about that much.
Thumpage!
Yeah, you see, it's thumpage. It's not thunkage, it's thumpage. Ah. Okay, this one is just meant to be chaotic. This is a phase that I didn't want the player to take too seriously. That's why I gave them 8 hearts. They still have to be on their toes a little bit. But, it is sort of the thing where it's just like, that one's just meant to be fun, I guess.
Your DVD is on standby, and it will never hit the corner.
Oh, this phase is actually great. The thing is, it's not like the DVD logo, because it's like a rectangle composed of 2 squares as opposed to like an actual square. So it moves in like its own direction, and that's nice.
You should just accept it at this point. I'm way too powerful for you. What you gonna do to stop me, huh, bitch?
Oh no.
Wah, cry, some, I will tell King Hartu.
Yeah. I really had fun making Card a lot. I think this is the last one. I think this is my last game that I made.
King Hartu, the mean little spade just pooped my head in. You got to help me with this.
Yeah, I like doing that at the beginning. I know what will cheer you up, my queen. Let's take down the spade together.
Yeah. I think I want to try this again.
Yeah, I literally was just like, hey, since the gimmick of this is just that it's like the king and the queen fighting together, I want to repeat like the best attack from last time and see how good it works in this version. I bet he didn't know we had a plane. Look, it's a plane. It's a plane. Huh, that looks destructible. That, like, fortress there, it kind of looks destructible. You see that one? Looks like the type of thing where if it hit it too far, it would fall off. Oh, and this is nice. This is a nice little thing. You gotta run ahead, and then you gotta dispose of the queen, and that's like a really... That's really nice. Oh, and then there's this.
Yeet!
Oh! Yeah! There you go! Maybe that wasn't the best idea, my queen. I think, like, all of the king boss fights have to have, like, one of these final phases. Where like, there's a massive folly bit of some kind. Of some variety. Because it's kind of like the end, right? It's kind of like the you're approaching the end music. I like their dynamic. I like the king and queen's dynamic in this one. It's just kind of cute.
All right, that's it. No more Mr. Nice Guy. It's time for me to show you the power of the heart. But wouldn't that require Mr. Nice Guy? As you see, now he's using the heart. Like the Diamond King didn't use the diamond that like the Jack took, but the Heart King is using the heart. Wait, who's that? Oh, it's the Joker. Oh no, without the heart, I can't keep this castle intact. We have to evacuate immediately. I do actually find that kind of funny. How they're about to take off in a car, but then like the platform just disintegrates behind them. That's funny. Okay, so that was the entirety of my Sploder games. That was all of my Sploder games. That was all of them. That was. Wait, no, I don't need. Hang on, I don't need to. Look, I don't need to watch the Delta and Iceberg. I don't need that. Okay, I think the message you should take away from this is, if you don't like your work now, if you continue to work, you will eventually make something you like. And here, look, I'm actually on my my web page. Okay, so before I show this guys to you, I do want you guys to know that like Nick and Lazuli, it is like an 18+ game, and so like this trailer is going to be like a bit for like mature audiences. But if I show you the, can I not go full screen? Oh, no, I can. So if you don't like what you make right now, if you start creating stuff and you don't like what you make, you think it's a little bit low in quality, keep making stuff, because then you can eventually make something that you will like, something that you will love, a cohesive package of something that you can enjoy very well. And I think a good bookend to this video would be for me to show you the trailer for Nick and Lazuli, which is like an actual game that I'm working on. I've got like 14 episodes of this out right now, and you don't have evidence that I'm continuing to make this series. No, you don't have evidence that I am concurrently working on. It's just that there's just that there are you don't have any evidence. You don't have any evidence that I'm working on Nick and Lazuli again. You don't. Okay, so that's I don't know if you like. Okay, you guys probably didn't hear all the audio of the trailer. The audio is part of that trailer. But I actually have been making something that I can be proud of now. It's like I started out with like less than quality, more experimental stuff on like this website that doesn't really exist anymore. And now I've expanded out to try and sort of create my own thing, and like it's it's still not like the most polished game that you can find out there. It's probably not as good as like all of the games that you like are being made today, but it's mine, and it's something that I like, and it's something that I enjoy making. I think the big problem with Nick and Lazuli at the minute is that I'm just using like the default RPG Maker tiles for like the world, when like a big draw of the game is my own art style. A big draw of the game is that I am drawing like these like sort of cutscenes, and like I'm making my own character sprites and stuff. But like the world itself is built out of pre-made RPG Maker assets, and it could be good to have tiles that like match the vibe of the world. That being said, I'm not entirely confident in my ability to make that many tiles for my game. Even still, I enjoy what I've made so far. I enjoy what I plan to make on the future. I am not working on the game right now currently. You have no proof of that. And that's just, that's my game. And so I wanted to do a video where it sort of went through some of my first creations that I ever released. I didn't get to talk about Dwarven Kingdoms or like some of my other Minecraft maps from the past, and we didn't get to talk about Planetary Lullaby. Planetary Lullaby is really when I started making like projects I could truly be proud of. And even then, I like some of the stuff on Sploder. I like some of the stuff in Dwarven Kingdoms. I like some of the Minecraft maps that I've made in the past. So all I want to say is just keep making stuff. Now if you start making stuff when you're young, hopefully no youngins just saw that last part of the video. I told you to get out of here. I told you to get out of here when watching the trailer. But if you're young, you probably will be making a lot of mistakes. You probably will be making a lot of creative decisions that you are going to regret. But when you make a bad creative decision, it teaches you not to make that same decision in the future, if that makes any sense. Like, as you write, you get better at it. As you write, you figure out what you're doing, and so you just do that. You just do what you know you're doing at a certain point. Like, you try new things as well. It's not everything about your story is going to be fleshed out right away. Just keep making stories. Keep making stuff. Keep making art. Okay, but my Sploder games were just... I mostly wanted to just laugh at how bad my Sploder games were. They were pieces of work, weren't they? They were pieces of work. But hopefully you can see how my style developed over time. Even if I still haven't reached quite the levels that the average game developer would achieve in their lifetime. I have not reached the bare minimum for a good story, but I've done something I like, and that's the main point. So thanks everyone so very much for watching, and see you around, okay?